we live chat? Is this working? I feel like I gotta do this every time. I gotta get someone in here to confirm, and then I'm gonna plug it in the Emerald Open server. Let me make sure this. Let me make sure this plug was pog and did what I want. All right. Hold on, is the audio good? Let me, fuck, I'm gonna jump bot with this. I'm gonna check the audio to make sure it works as I want it to. Oh, that's a little bit louder than I want it to be. Okay. This should be good. All right, let's add the whole server. Can you generate? That's on the background. Good to hear, Puff. All right, there we go. We can have a big fucking ping. All right, hold on. Let me. All right, I think we're officially actually good to go now. Let's get cooking. So we have a lot of replays. I don't know how many this technically is. I should have done the math on like how many replays we actually got to watch through today, but it's not a short amount of replays today. So this is going to be Emerald Open 4. So we're going to be watching big everyone. Yeah, fucking quick 600 bomb, 600 ping bomb right there. We're going to be watching all of Emerald Open for top 16. I picked top 16 because that's going to give us the most variety in teams. So we're going to have a bunch of the redrafted teams and a bunch of some of the previous teams as well. So it gives us the most opportunity to see kind of as many teams as possible. And like the top 16 teams are going to just be generally a little bit more representative of what you would expect to see in this tournament at kind of the top end of the metagame. A lot of like the pre-drafted teams obviously are going to run into issues where, you know, maybe pools aren't as good. So we're going to start with this. I'm going to have to bring up, I have the tournament bracket on the left-hand side here. So I'm going to be following that as I go along, of course. I'll probably do that. More of their pools live game streams. Honestly, that's like half of it too, is those streams are super, super long. Yo, what's up, Sin and Rad, what's up, Ducky? Those streams are super long and are super tough to do. So a little bit of a warm-up, because this is going to be long too. And we got a banger to start off with, honestly. Like, this is a super, super sweet game to start out with. We got Triangles versus H-Clat. To be honest, it's been a while since I've actually watched any of the Emerald Open 4 replays. I know who won in the end, but I don't actually remember what happened most of the way through this tournament. So some of this will be, you know, I won't be fake acting the whole time like I know the results. I love watching ADV metagame, but I'm so trash at it. Like, it's definitely, there are a lot less tools at your disposal in this format, certainly. It's the learning curve on it can be a little bit more difficult. So we're going to start with H-Clat versus Triangles. So this is the first game of top 16. This is with their redrafts. We see here is kind of two, I'm trying to remember H-Clat's teams from this. I remember we watched this. I think this is pretty similar to his other team that he drafted in this tournament, if memory serves. But if you look at this team, Triangles has Metagross, Dragonite, which is actually a very, very powerful core that I'm probably looking myself to get in the tournament this time around. Some maybe not so good Pokemon, Alakazam, but this kind of team composition, I feel like we've seen H-Clat use these defensive teams in Emerald Open a few times before, or at least in, I think his non-redrafted team was the kind of similar composition as well. But yeah, let's get right into it. I'm not going to spend too much time talking about team preview and stuff. Is not drafting removal decent in top 16? Not seeing any on H-Clat's redraft. There is... It's kind of tough, right? Because, like, obviously removal is really good. If you look at H-Clat's team... I'm not sure what the name... Hold on, let me refresh. Why are the names not working here? I don't know. You could, if you have a lot of, like, immunities to spikes on your draft, then you don't necessarily have to worry too much. Okay, this team is just completely different. That's what I thought. I thought that team was... familiar. It's because it's not as redrafted team. This is much better. Okay. Hazard removal in this format. It can kind of depend, really. I think you're often better off having hazard or like a spinner. If you look at like Triangle's team, he only has 1 immunity to spikes. H-Clat's team has 3, though I guess Jump Loft you're not bringing a lot. So there's still a weakness here to spikes. It kind of depends kind of what your weakness to spikes and what type of Pokemon you have and how you're playing. If you're playing very offensive, you could probably get away with not having it, but alas, you know, I think you're probably better off, especially if you're newer to the format, maybe getting a spinner, because spikers are still good. The problem is not there's not maybe enough good spikers. I don't know. It's one of those things that I haven't thought out as much as I would like. I usually default to getting a spinner like Blastoise anyway, so it's not something I've really thought about too much. Spent a lot of Glalie Blastoise teams. All right, let's start off with the lead here. Machamp versus Swampert. Machamp's a pretty good lead here, honestly. Like, if you look at H-Clat's team, low kick, not doing as much as you would probably like. Cross Chop obviously would do a lot of damage in that situation, but like lead Machamp is really, really tough for a lot of teams to deal with, especially Choice Band. Luckily, H-Clat has Weezing in the back, so that like makes things a little bit easier for him defensively to handle these like CB Machamp, so that's like a pretty good deterrent on his side for that set. We see Special Dragonite come out here, so not Dragon Dance, trying to get in the Glalie here early, try to set up some spikes, but we see Triangles, making a good play here to get Blastoise and prevent Glalie from really making progress here. Only really option has is to Boom. Now there is no Boom block here, no Ghost type. But this at least prevents spikes from getting up, which spikes without, there is Blastoise removal. Blastoise does a good job of walling Glalie outside of the explosion. So spikes obviously will be pretty key to keep off here for the Metagross mainly. You want to be able to leverage Metagross's HP to switch in as much as you can in that position. And now we get Swampert versus Blastoise here. Kind of a common sequence. Just trading some damage on these defensive Pokemon. Hydro Pump. Just trying to max out as much damage as you can. A little bit more difficult of a move to switch into. Obviously doing much more than Surf would. And a big crit here, really neutralizing the HP on the Blastoise. Doesn't matter that we got Rest. All right, perfect. So that crit could have been really, really dangerous. I don't know what the roll is on that crit, but we're Rest Talk Blastoise just trying to push through this Swampert. And we're probably going to be able to, considering the fact that we haven't missed a Hydro Pump yet. And it looks like with the rest, we're going to try to get into Glalie, get a Rapid Spin here. So we've seen this whole set. It's Hydro Pump, Spin, Rest Talk. And it looks like we're just trying to get spikes up here. I feel like we're trying to threaten the Boom here to get a spike up and make progress in this game. We got Earthquake, Glalie, a classic. And we finally dodge a Hydro Pump. So how good is Rest Talk in Gen 3? It's decent. I think the sleep turns can be a little bit awkward if you're not used to them. That's one thing if you haven't played ADV a lot is you need to keep track of the sleep turns and how that works. But a lot of these games, because they kind of get super defensive and you're kind of just sitting here for a while, like Rest Talk can be pretty good. Like something like Regice is a really good Rest Talk user just because of how slow the metagame is. You're not ever kind of in a position where you have to rest, Sleep Talk twice, you rest, like sleep talk twice, and then you have to rest immediately again. Oftentimes you can get away with doing something else after. Yeah, resetting sleep turns if you switch out after using. Yeah, so that's kind of the main thing, is like the switch out on your sleep turns, causing them to reset. One other thing I probably should have done. Where is it? The if you're new guide. This new player guide. Can you guys see this on stream? Oh my god, I hate this fucking thing. There's a new player guide. I'm gonna throw this in the chat. This should do a good job of explaining a lot of the kind of the Gen 3 nuances that you might not know, like in the format if you've never played ADV before. So good to check this one out as well. Good references, like while we're going through this stream. You have to be smart about it. You'd always want to clip sleep talk. Yeah, I feel exactly 100%. And it feels like we're kind of getting into a long game here. Blastoise can just kind of like rest on everything. And we got Wish here to get Swampert or Glalie back up to full HP. So I'm probably not going to be pausing through this game much more. The Scrap website is actually god tier. It's so fire. So much good information on there, especially if you never played ADV, on like what Pokemon are good, what combos you should be going for. A lot of really, really good things to get there. See a big T-Wave here. That's kind of nice. It makes the Flareon's Wish paths a little bit less reliable. And here's like another nice thing about, I said I wasn't going to pause. The nice thing about having Rest is Heal Bell actually exists in this generation. So a lot of people who are probably playing for the first time, playing a lot of Gen 9, you can Heal Bell in this generation. So you can rest and then heal that off with something like Dragonite. So if we look, our probably big offensive threat from Triangles is going to be Metagross. I expect CB Metagross most likely. I would imagine looking at this team, we're probably mixed to also hit the Weezing with Psychic. And we see Weezing coming here. Okay, so we're really into the long game, really trying to abuse the Heal Bell on Dragonite with a bunch of Sleep Talk users. And we got Facade Machamp, so Rest Talk, Facade, Low Kick. Our way to break through this Metagross, or this Weezing. We get Metagross in, big Destiny Bond here, and wow, we trade the Weezing with the Destiny Bond for the Metagross. That's a huge turn here for H-Clat, getting rid of probably the biggest offensive piece, considering a lot of the other offensive Pokemon on this team are just Rest Talk users, or Heal Bell to enable the Rest Talk. That's a really good trade there for H-Clat, especially getting the outspeed here. Like if we look at the speed tiers, bro, why? Dude, this stock's just not working. Just show me the speed tier of Weezing. I assume you have to run some speed to get it. Okay, this stock's just not going to work today. God damn it. But that's like obviously pretty big there to get off that Metagross early, because that was probably one of H-Clat's Triangle's biggest way of pushing pressure in this game. Nice, that's a pretty good crit there too. A lot of things going H-Clat's way early here. We crit the Machamp, which would have been pretty good here actually with the Weezing out of the way. There's not a lot that actually resists here. We're probably seeing Regice or Moltres last slot. Now Moltres probably walls it. Could wall it potentially and could push past it a little bit, but like Regice certainly couldn't. And it feels like we're just getting into the long game here at this point. I assume H-Clat at this point really wants to get up spikes. I guess it doesn't do much with the Blastoise here. I guess it doesn't really do much with the Blastoise. That's kind of, I think, our next big priority for H-Clat is how do we remove this Blastoise as effectively as possible. We see a HP Grass here on the Swampert. That's a huge turn. Doing equal amounts of damage, but the Sand is super huge here. Sandstorm, massive in this generation. We see God Zangoose come out here. Okay. Alright, Demon Zangoose to pick that Pokemon off. Big offensive Pokemon on the back. It is leftovers, and we are going to switch into Blastoise. Flamethrower, obviously scared of Will-O-Wisp there. You know, get Will-O-Wisp there. That would be pretty bad. So Flamethrower there, pretty free. Obviously put a little bit of damage on the Blastoise, but it's not going to matter too much. We get a big Hydro Pump here on the Sleep Talk, on the Flareon. And this is kind of what I was saying earlier, why T-Wave matters so much here. Is if you get paralyzed on this Wish, it's going to be pretty unfortunate for your Flareon. We do get the Wish off. Let's see if it wakes up. Oh, it dodges the Hydro Pump. Okay, that's pretty good. As we get a slow Baton Pass into Glalie. Now, what's one thing to note, if that Pokemon did die there, we could get our Wish into Glalie anyway. So that's, this Glalie was always getting back up to full HP. And we see another Earthquake there. I'm assuming at some point we're going to try to explode with this Pokemon. Or we're just going to try to push it back. I'm kind of curious when we think our turn here to boom, if we have it, is going to be. Looks like we got a spike up on the rest turn. So at this point, I think we're trying to maybe get this thing out of Sleep Talks as well. All right, we finally get the boom. We get the boom on the Blastoise. I feel like we could have done that kind of at a kind of wide variety of turns. But I think playing to get the spike up on the rest. So you guarantee one spike up. Now, it only really is for the Zangoose. So if you have a calc for that on the Zangoose, that obviously matters. But guaranteeing it on the Blastoise there is pretty nice. We're able to get Moltres in, HP Ice, nukes the Dragonite. I don't know if that crit mattered. I would say probably not too terribly much. But it looks like we're going to get... Oh, H-Cloud said in the chat that he thought that he lived. Which is actually potentially pretty unfortunate there. So we might have lost our Moltres, but given our set, like, we don't have... Like, Surf was not doing a lot. We get an SD off here. Okay, this could get danger kind of quickly, though. Like, we T-Waved and parried that Pokemon. Moltres is dead. I assume we have move 4 Tyranitar if we brought this set. Yeah, Brick Break. Wow. Alright, well, we crit the Dragonite, but we get a SD up and get a para on the what's it called, the Moltres, and we're able to just counter sweep this. So, wow. Alright, good game. what a replay to start off the first stream. Or the first, I clicked in the video, says I'm going to bring Jump Fluff very much. I didn't even say that. It's 31 replays? Okay. That's annoying. Alright, so, dude, I don't know. H-Clock giving me shit in the chat for saying well, he wasn't going to bring Jump Fluff. Bro, maybe he's got the Jump Fluff bag. We'll see. But H-Clock... That was a pretty unfortunate game. So Triangles moves on. H-Clot goes into our losers bracket at this point. So we have 8 top 16 games before we get into any of the redraft game or any of the losers bracket. We got for our Gen 9 fans at home, we have Jay Scurf, who's noted top 5 player. Noted top 5 player in Draft League, was 5th in the Smogon voting for Draft League, which is was kind of funny. I know that meme's been going around for a while. These sprites want to... I'm going to have to refresh this doc every time, aren't I? Alright, these are... I'm going to lose my mind with this doc right now. I don't know why. It might just be my internet. There we go. At least we got the Pokemon out. Let's press play and get into it. Lead Espeon versus lead Claydol. We got Bite out here. Wow. Okay. We see an Ice Beam. Maybe we're trying to catch the Gligar here. I imagine we're trying to catch the Gligar probably. Obviously, Mence is weak to that, but that doesn't matter too much. But Espeon with the Bite to break through Claydol is hilarious. This is kind of what happens in ADV sometimes. You got to run some pretty scuffed coverage every once in a while to break through some of these Pokemon. Raikou, one of the biggest threats in ADV Draft League here for those who are uninitiated. Raikou, while not as good as other generations, CM Raikou is so difficult for a lot of teams to like actually beat in this format. So you're going to see a lot of that here. People will say Lox is better. That might be a storyline of Emerald Open 5. We'll see as we go. But we get Machamp in here. Machamp is going to force this out because a CB cross chop or something would do a lot. And we see a massive crit here on low kick onto Gyarados. Gyarados with the HP flying. Looks to, I assume, try to just be defensive to put pressure through on that Machamp. You know, switch in. Obviously, it was only going to take like 40 or something. How much did the crit do? Yeah, 43. So we lose our Gyarados here, but we put good chip on the Regice, which is really nice for our Raikou. One of like the Pokemon that can actually like beat this Pokemon consistently is Regice. And then we're gonna get Typhlosion, and Typhlosion, another Pokemon I'm super hyped about and kind of a little bit higher on and want to try out. I've been looking at some of like the fire types in the Typhlosion Houndoom tier. In the Typhlosion tier of Pokemon. So I tried this in a recent tour. I didn't do that well, but something to look out for. I feel like these fire types are super slept on. We got Espeon in here as we get a light screen up. This is still fine for us. we're probably just going to go for the bite. Yeah, I assume. We're going to lose this to Explosion, which is a little bit unfortunate. So we trade our Espeon for Claydol. And for J-Scurf here, like our goal here is to simplify this game to allow our Raikou to win. And the question is, if we're HP Ice Raikou, what do we need gone? Probably just Jolteon is the last Pokemon we need gone. We're bringing Hariyama on the Mence, and it's going to set up a Dragon Dance. The Rock Slide's not doing a lot, and this HP Flying is just going to kill. So we lose our Hariyama. That's not good. J-Script at 5 seconds, lowering the time. All right, we got Agility off here. So it means we're going to be able to get an attack off. I don't know if we're... Oh, never mind. No, we can't outspeed Salamence at +2. Did we just lose? All right, we're in Dursalak. Probably should have gone to this first. Oh, we're just going to get smoked by this anyway. Nice. Good substitute there to play around the Salac. And the Beats Black smokes our good friend top 5 J-Scurf. In top 16. We have Zinc. This is one of the Zinc 3, Zinc 4. What are these redrafts? Yeah, J-Scurf not top 5, and he technically can still be top 5 in this tournament. So we got Zinc up here next. Zinc is one of the other players, one of the other league owners in the Hoenn Draft Invitational. So one of the big aspects of this year's, yeah, there can't be that many Raikous. I'm going to refresh. Maybe bottom 5, yeah, bottom 5 in ADV. One of the aspects of this year's tournament is we're doing a year-long circuit for ADV Draft League. Let me pull up the link to the server so you can join that as well if you have not already. I have to find the link to click into it. I don't know. I'll find it later. But we have basically a circuit with over the course of 4 tournaments, which includes Volta's tournament, Revival tournaments, and then Zinc's league here. So he is one of the other league owners in our Hoenn Draft Invitational. So 4 winners and then 12 people with the most circuit points at the end of the year are going to be playing in an ADV Draft Invitational, which is super exciting. The ADV Draft community has kind of exploded, as you guys can probably tell with the signups for this tournament. Have been going super, super well. So let's see. We see the other Raikou team on Zinc's side in the redraft pool. This game's going by pretty quick. We get our Cloyster in early. We do see Spin on the side of Wild Form. Dual Spin, actually, with Starmie and Hitmontop. So Cloyster obviously wants to get those spikes, maybe boom away the Spinner. It's going to be really difficult for Cloyster to do that here in this game, though. So, and it looks like we have to keep this away for the Spinner on... We have to keep it as a Spinner as well for the Skarmory on the other side. So we're switching we literally just won't stop switching in this battle. We get our Sceptile and get a sub up in front of the Crobat. Now, Crobat's going to be able to outspeed and break the sub. We'll get a big Thunder Punch off, kind of. It does 55, not a lot. And we get a nice Raikou switch in here to catch the Skarmory, keep spikes off, and then we're able to get Sub-Toxic Raikou here. So we see a Roar here. Roar obviously preventing a CM set here. Do you think we'll have anyone new to Emerald Open have a strong performance, or is it an old dogs game? I think it's one of those things like we're in big tournaments that like people who are good at draft generally have been good in this tournament. If you look at the people who have won previously in the Hall of Fame, like Geronis is obviously a draft player. Lambo is has played a lot of draft in his past, so is Zugu. People like Jay Ricky, who you'll know from the Wi-Fi community, is actually in this top 16 as well. So there's always a good mix of like people who just like will come from Draft League, play in Emerald Open, and do well. OG Albana got like top 8, I think, in his first one he did. So I think there's still kind of that draft players still do pretty well in this tournament on average. But there's always going to be ADV players who just like are able to leverage their skills in ADV OU and come into this. So it's kind of a little bit of a mix. So, I would say, if you're good at draft or if you're good at ADV, I think both of those kind of help you do well in this tournament. So get a Dragon Dance off here, but we're not going to be able to obviously kill the Starmie. So you have to switch out on the incoming Thunderbolt. And we get a big taunt here. This game also looks like we're kind of settling in here for a long one. Both players kind of really trying to prioritize keeping hazards off here, I think, is a big thing in this battle. We get a little Baton Pass. One thing to note, Baton Pass is allowed in this format. So if you have played a lot of Fairy Gen draft leagues, Baton Pass is usually only allowed if you use it for momentum. You can Baton Pass one method of stat boosting here in this format. So like a Calm Mind, a Swords Dance, an Agility, only one of those. Can't wait to crumble as soon as I don't get Blissey in draft. Hey, if you don't get Blissey, you can get a Chansey. Chansey's fire too. Don't forget Chansey. And Clefable. I'm kind of high on Clefable. We get into our Hariyama here. Nice. We got the Leech Seed glitched at the bottom. That's super cool. And we finally see a Spike get up for Wild Form here early in this battle, which is super, super nice. There. We missed the Toxic, though, which is big. And we're going to start putting some Ice Beam pressure. Start to wear down this Hitmontop a little bit. And we get the spin. So we remove the Spike, get a little bit of chip on the Skarmory and on the Hitmontop. Clefable is the ADV Screamtail. Right, look, all I know is I've used Clefable like a few times, and I use that guy as a choice band guy. Or I've used like Belly Drum on that guy. I've used like CB. It's got a lot of interesting things you can do. I don't know if it's necessarily Screamtail. I've used it more offensively than not. All right, bulk up here. A lot of just like random setup going on, trying to see if they can punish like a specific turn. We're able to really, we're still not even out damaging the Starmie here, unfortunately, even like after the bulk up into its bag, it sounds like. Dude, Clefable's bag is like pretty fire, honestly. Like it's a Pokemon, it's also another Pokemon on my list that I want to use more, because I've used it I drafted it in a video cast that I did a while back. And I used it like as a Belly Drum set there, but it's got so many interesting things you can do realistically. So we get this Gyarados Toxic. We Dragonates again. Starmie comes out though. Feel like at a certain point we just got to attack to kind of put damage on the Starmie. We sack our Gyarados for 48% on this. Likely to get a free turn, honestly, into the Raikou, but Camera Up comes out here. HP Ice. This is another Pokemon. If our Raikou has to win, Raikou does with HP Ice have like a pretty good chance of winning this battle, but we have to get rid of this Camera Up first. Is Skarmory a trap for ADV players coming into the draft? I keep hearing it. People don't like Skarmory. Generally, I think people are kind of like lower on that Pokemon. I don't know. It's kind of one of those things that like it's definitely one of the most polarizing options that you can take. I don't think you can go wrong with Skarmory, but I think it's definitely a Pokemon that you kind of have to. I wouldn't say know what you're doing, but like it's got to be your play style. I feel like a lot of people who play like contemporary draft probably wouldn't be as comfortable playing Skarmory round 1 picks in ADV. But like a team like this, like Starmie into Skarmory is like this is just like a normal team. I think a lot of the Skarmory overhate comes from like people were taking it like in the 4 or 5 pick, just as much as it's kind of one of those things. Only in my ADV experience, yeah. I think Skarmory's pretty good. I think Skarmory's pretty good. I think people were overdrafting it early in rounds. Like it's a good late round pickup for sure. I'm topping up, but never done ADV draft. Hell yeah, no problem. So yeah. If you played a lot of ADV, then you probably will like, you know, kind of naturally kind of get a lot of the Skarmory patterns in this format. They're not like that much different. But you definitely still need to like prioritize, like in the wild forms draft here, like Skarmory is like Starmie is a Pokemon you probably prioritize over Skarmory just for like spin, fast, you know, 115 offense, like a lot more, or I see even 115 is 110, I think. It's friggin' Doc. It's definitely veered closer to round 2, but people saying it's unusable are kind of trolling for the most part. Skarmory is going to get a few turns here to like get its HP back up and get a few spikes, which is like pretty good. It's like 1 of 3 water types with recovery allowed in this too. It's great. Yeah, Starmie's awesome. I love Starmie. We have Starmie. Oh, I've just realized the nicknames. These are freaking LRXC Battle Factory nicknames. I think it's literally Milotic and Vaporeon and every else. Yes, that makes sense to me. I don't think so. Yeah, because Swampert is... Yeah, Swampert's just rest, and then everything else is... Yeah, everything's just rest besides that. All right, so we get our spin away. God, Battle Factory. That's true. Shout out to the Battle Factory. For real. All right, we got a boom here. We lose our spinner, but we boom on the Sceptile. So Sceptile, I'm trying to think on this turn what we're hoping to get. Yeah, maybe we think we're trying to boom on this Pokemon, get rid of the Starmie. I guess we don't need to get the hat. Like we don't have spikes to get up. But getting rid of Sceptile is kind of nice. This Pokemon is a little bit frustrating for Raikou to break through. Because it looks like we're getting Raikou in a free turn. HP Ice. Wow, that's a pretty good crit. I don't know 100% if that would have mattered. Depending on the set, obviously. And then we see Rest from camera up. That's huge here. Resto Chesto is pretty big. Boom is like a Z move in this gen. True. That's another thing. If you're playing, especially if you're playing for the first time, drafting a ghost. I mean, obviously, like we've seen all the reveals. You'll see a lot of people draft random ghosts on their team as like spin deterrent and boom deterrent. Definitely something to keep in mind if you're drafting and haven't drafted this format before. But Resto Chesto Camerupt is pretty annoying. God Duskull, true. Duskull is super fire for that role. Ghastly, a lot less fire. But like the Resto Chesto and Camerupt means that like this Raikou is now so much farther away from winning than it ever was before. And like CM Hypno is going to be able to put a little bit of pressure on it as we CM pass into Hariyama. I don't think we're going to be using a lot of the special attack on Hariyama, unfortunately, for this one. We get a rest off, so maybe the special defense helps a little bit in the Starmie matchup. But I don't think so realistically. We're going to burn a sleep turn here, and now with Skarmory, he sees this as a free opportunity to start stacking some hazards. Now, we can bulk up, but I assume we probably have Roar in this set. Yeah, we just roar it out, get our first spike up, and we're good to go. Claydol seems so good. Yeah, Claydol's a really, really good Pokemon in this format. Claydol's really, yeah, I mean, Claydol's just good in general. It's got a lot of the utility that you're looking for. Earthquake is pretty good. ADV Iron Tread's true. Pretty much. In that sense, it does a lot of things that, you really want in ADV, like boom, spin, EQ. And it's decent versus Raikou as well, which is important. Obviously, CM plus HP Ice can break through you, but if you're at high HP, you can at least like deter that Pokemon a little bit. All right, we got our Raikou back in on Skarmory. I assume as a DD checker is good for it too. Ops, yeah, for sure, 100%. Now, what's kind of nice because this is Resto Chesto, like we are able to take advantage of the turns it has to rest a little bit more. Gotta get the Chinchou, yeah, true. We bulk up here. Our biggest problem here is like I feel like we need one of these pieces to fall at some point. This is a good opportunity for us to get this Starmie here. We're gonna basically have to potentially trade our Hariyama to do it. And then, we did 50 there. The problem is this thing is gonna at least be able to heal out of range of a 2 KO. Yeah, 49. We're never gonna be able to hit that like 56 with this at +1. We are going to be able to force it. Ooh, bulk up there. Trying to predict. I understand the vision there. Trying to predict the recover to keep the Starmie, to try to like break past that break point of where you can 2 KO and keep it low. But this is going to be a little bit of a problem. We were able to get a Calm Mind up here. The problem is we're not really going to be able to do much with that though. They're going to have to switch out at least. Big taunt here just to try to prevent the recover. Seismic Toss, and it looks like we're just going to try to... Alright, we're going to baton pass out. It looks like, yeah, at this point, do we just have to go for broke with Raikou? Is that kind of our next best option? It kind of feels like it at this point. We try to substitute there to predict the switch into Camerupt, which would have at least made this turn a little bit easier. As a +1, we can just HP Ice. So we're not doing a lot there. Wow, we HP Ice on the Rest, which is actually pretty good for us. So we're just able to HP Ice 3 more times, actually. The rolls got to go our favor here. Yeah, the rolls are going to go our favor. Anyway, at 34, we were fine. Or 36, we were fine. So there we go. A +1. We got the baton pass into this Pokemon. And now we're just able to break through with Thunderbolt the rest of the way. So, very, very long game, this one. I think Wildform did kind of the best they could holding this Raikou back. But... man, Raikou, with the baton pass of the Hypno, Raikou is just kind of inevitable at a certain point if you can break through this team. I think that's why the boom was so critical in the Sceptile earlier, to make the Raikou endgame kind of as easy as possible. All right, we got Mana here versus Colby. 2D. We'll refresh the tab. Yeah, kind of a tough game there. I think it's one of those things where like this team was just super, super good at enabling Raikou in this game, and we just didn't have enough Raikou counterplay. Obviously, like the camera up was good, but as soon as you catch it on a rest without sleep talk, the risk becomes so much less. We got a classic ADV draft. If you're playing ADV, if you haven't played ADV draft, Lax Gengar is kind of a certified classic of ADV draft. If you play it enough, you've probably drafted this before. I drafted it last Emerald Open. Gengar's kind of fallen out in favor recently, though. People are not super high on this Pokemon. It's actually 13 points now this season. So your Lax guard drafters are kind of stocks right now. Like that core is as cheap as it's ever going to be. I think the problem with Gengar is that it's really tough to find positions in these games where it actually does a lot. It's a difficult Pokemon to actually gain a lot of value from in Draft League without like good stabs. A lot of the special moves it has to use are kind of mid. But it does have Boom, it does Spin Block, it does deter other Boom, which is nice. I still really like the Pokemon. And I'll probably, like at 13 points, I'm probably prioritizing to draft Lax Gengar this time around. But I think people are very high on Lax. So we'll see. And people might, as a result of Gengar's price, be high on that Pokemon again. Only priority being prelim, true. Ship on top, and then Arcanine, then Quick Attack, true. Shout out Quick Attack. All right. So we got Zapdos lead versus Jolteon lead. Shout out Pikachu, by the way, just being on this team. So we're going to get our Laxin, nice 21% crit. Laxin on Zapdos early. We get a Body Slam, just trying to push some pressure early on this team. We see a Misdreavus come out. Misdreavus is another one of my favorite Pokemon in ADV draft. It's so good at like trapping, like, you know, forcing a lot of hidden powers, forcing Shadow Balls and stuff like Snorlax. Paris Trap is also like low-key pretty good in a lot of the, like, pretty good at like just picking off a lot of like the mid-tier, like the middling defensive Pokemon, like potentially like a Steelix, for example. And then obviously it's Boom and a Boom immunity, deterring your opponent from booming. Raw Paris seems super nice to stop any setup. Absolutely, yeah. We see Muck come out here with the Flamethrower, not breaking the sub though. Oh, that's not good. So we're going to be able to put a little bit more chip on that, but Jolteon's going to be able to get back up to 82, and we're probably just going to sub again because, you know, this is not going to break the sub. Okay, so we kind of hide. We hide a little bit the fact that we can break the sub by Flamethrowering, trying to predict probably the Steelix to come in here. How big are the draft pools? The draft pools are 8 players. So in the top 16, there were 2 separate pools of 8, and then there will be a determined number of 8-player pools coming up soon. Muck is a shooter? True. Alright, we get a Baton Pass here. Go into Tentacruel. Lick. Okay. Shout out Lick. I guess the Paralyze is pretty good here. If you can get a Lick on one of these Pokemon coming in, like the Jolteon. For example, we see Gengar come out. So this is one of the things that Gengar can do is it's good with like this random coverage against stuff like Forretress. But we don't like have our own spikes really at all to take advantage of with that. I scared us 12 and then hold on. Oh, thank God. I was scared it was like 12 and then some people literally took it Ghost through a spiker. True. And so this is kind of what I was talking about with Misdreavus. So we have Growl is crazy. Shadow Growl. So like in this matchup that you look like Fortress obviously like kind of requires coverage from Lax. It makes Misdreavus a pretty decent answer to it, especially with Growl. You can just like force that Pokemon into kind of just not doing a lot of damage and get a lot of turns. Now, just growling, you probably want Parasong maybe to at least put some pressure on Nightshade. We're trying to sub again here, trying to catch the Flamethrower, but I think at this point, I think Mana is just not really interested in falling for that bait. We got our Tentacruel in. Now this thing's paralyzed though, which will be a little bit frustrating. And we get our fortress in for free, which is pretty good. We have Earthquake. So this Gengar is like completely just like walling fortress out of this game entirely. And at this point, like Mana's team seems to just like match up super, super well into what Colby's trying to do. Like Gengar can't really make any progress when it comes in. And this is a lot of the reason why people have been advocating for Gengar's point to drop is you get into a lot of these situations where it has good value. Shout out Psywave to help break through this. Just getting a little bit of chip and value. But like Gengar here has, in theory, does, wow, voice crack. In theory, does a lot of powerful things here. We get a nice spin off there, remove some of these hazards. You know, no worry about the spin block from Mischievous here. But like it gets walled by so many of these random Pokemon. And then we just take a hit and power to the dome here, which is not good. We try to Hypnosis Mickey, the Zapdos. We do get it though. All right, so that's good. We at least sleep this Pokemon. But the problem is you get like walled by so many random like low tier Pokemon that even the value that you gain out of being good at getting stuff like Fortress and stuff, like you come in a Muck and you just deal 17% where you don't have something like a Shadow Ball to push through. Maybe Hypnosis the tech we were missing. I can probably assure you that Hypnosis is, look, maybe they want to ban it in Gen 9, I don't know, but I mean it's fine versus the Zapdos at least. Like Zapdos is going to struggle, but the problem is still this Muck. Like, I mean, sure, we get a crit surf that's doing 32. Like, we don't really have, this Muck is not getting broken at all, and half our team is paralyzed, and this thing just rested, so yeah, like a lot of the progress that we were sort of half making in this game just not happening now. And we get Vaporeon in. We know this thing probably isn't choice banned, at least given this set. So now you can just like try to sub pass. Like there's like a paralyze here. Like if you get a random paralyze, you can go into Mischievous is at full HP. Like at this point, Mana's team I think just kind of has inevitability with all of the paralyzing going on. 40, turn 40, 0 deaths, 10 round reveal. Yeah, welcome to ADV Draft League. I think at this point, though, like, given how this game has played out, it's pretty clear that Mana is super far ahead. And that, like, Muck, now that it's rest, there's, like, we're starting, like, we have a full spike up. Like, we have full HP Mischievous to spike block the Tentacruel. Like HP Ice here now to break the sub. Like we're running out of tools here from Colby to actually be able to put pressure on Mana's team to win this game. So we're able to dodge an HP ground or yeah, wait, what? Am I stupid? Oh, it is HP ground. And we got our Steelix finally on this. I feel like this is a turn we've been wanting for a while, is to get Steelix in here. Rock Slide is going to do nothing to this Vaporeon. You know, I understand going for the Rock Slide there and not EQ. Because you gotta find something here at this point. Steelix is super nice as well, yeah, as a defensive Pokemon. I'm trying to think if you're Colby, like how do you actually like go from here and then rest Vaporeon behind a sub? Like this is, at this point, like the inevitability is starting to come in of Mana's draft here. We break the sub at least. But like this body slam is still not doing a lot. Like we're only just breaking the substitute. We go into Mischievous. Wow, switching on 2 sleep turns is crazy. By the way, I see the vision, but that's still wild. Then we go for the Psywave. All right, we're just still no kills yet. Let's bring Vaporeon in on the Steelix. We get the wake up, which is nice. How is Poliwrath? Poliwrath is pretty cool. I know King L5 has used Poliwrath before. He used it in the last tournament, which was pretty fire. I think he ran some bulk upsets. There's like a few, like, I think it kind of gets like picked top, like it kind of struggles like maybe against some of the other top tiers. I drafted it in like Zinc server. Like a mini like speed tour that they did. I didn't bring it though. I drafted like a team where I just wanted to try whatever I could. I didn't get to bring it, so I don't have much usage information on it, unfortunately. Damp and rock resist seems sick. That's true. Yeah, that is pretty big. And like just like a bulky water as well. is super nice. All right, we got all our spikes up here now, though. So, and we still have full, like almost full HP Mischievous. Like we're gonna be able to spike block this for basically ever in this battle. All right, it looks like we're finally gonna see a Pokemon go down here. It looks like Mana's finally gonna take an opportunity on turn 69. Nope. It's turn 69 would have been a perfect turn to kill something, but we're gonna go right into Melodic. Now this Steelix is dead though. The next time it comes in, ooh. Well, I guess we rested, so it didn't matter too much. We surf, I assume, trying to predict something. We got to make a play here at some point to try to get something. The problem is that at this point, like, this is our last opportunity to spin now with Cruel. We are able to get the spin off here, though. Oh, we get paralyzed here. I feel like at a certain point, we got to go into... I feel like we go into Mischievous to spin block there. I guess we might just be super confident that we can keep the spikes up again. Like, yeah, if you just come into friggin' Fortress, you just set them all up again. The problem is the Tentacruel ends up with a lot of HP still. So we're going to get some more spikes. So behind the sub, we got all our spikes up again, which is kind of funny. Now that is aided by the Paralyzed there. And now we go into Mischievous. Gengar comes back out. Now Gengar has been scared in this position consistently, but good kind of disciplined play there to not play into the Destiny Bond. Destiny Bond not revealed the entire battle, and we've switched out on Mischievous so many times here that that's a pretty concealed play. So good on Mana to not like fall for that, because you know the easiest way for Mana to win at this point is just to just kind of overwhelm with these hazards. Now, like, Tentacruel can come back in, but, like, it's going to come back in on, like, 5 and, like, potentially just die to anything. So, at this point, like, we basically have 2 Pokemon dead with Tentacruel and Steelix. And I guess Jolteon is dead, too. So, like, there is no Pokemon dead here functionally on the field. But given the hazard situation and Tentacruel, like, 3 Pokemon here are dead at this point. And now, like, we basically have Lax, Melodic, and Gengar to win us this game, which is probably pretty unlikely. We got a Toxic here, which is kind of nice. It's going to at least put this Zapdos on a timer, but where do you go with this Thunderbolt? You go back into Lax? Like, yeah, I mean, you had to take a lot of HP on Lax to do this. And, like, what prevents, you know, him from just going Mischievous? Okay, we have Rest, that's fine. I appreciate full com. I think the circuit will be awesome. I think more... I did not realize Sidewave could miss. That's hilarious. I think the circuit is going to be awesome this year. The more EV Draft League, honestly, the better, in my opinion. And the fact that we have 4 super high-level tournaments, all leading to a big draft invitational at the end, I think will be super awesome. One, for the community and for the players playing. So how long have we been going at this? Like 50 minutes, and we're on the third freaking battle? Oh my god, this is going to go forever. I'm just definitely not going to pause at this point. We've had like long games every time too, which is funny. So, I mean, at this point, like, as we've kind of discussed, like, the overarching theme of this battle is I think Mana is like pretty comfortable. This is what ABR would have wanted? True. Alright, we got our Mischievous in. Block the Body Slam. We can start growling this Pokemon again. Growl on the Melodic. Eventually one of these Pokemon are going to fall. As I said, like, realistically, 3 of these Pokemon are already dead. There's not really much that our friend can do. And there we go. We get in the Tentacruel. And on turn 103, Lick from the Muck kills the Tentacruel. And that... basically, I mean, at this point, the game is over. You're essentially trying to prevent the worst case possible here of a 6-0, I think. Lick kill is great. Yeah, Lick kill. Shout out Lick. We're Sleep Talk here as well, and we're just going to spam Growl on those Pokemon. So now we have, like, this and Gengar are the only 2 Pokemon that I can actually do anything. And you just Growl this Pokemon forever until it just can't click. Oh, Sleep Talk on Rest. Some guys using Slowbro on the ADV ladder. Getting this experience true. Slowbro is an interesting Pokemon in ADV. I feel like we haven't seen a lot of it, but I feel like maybe we should probably be seeing more of it. Alright, I think we've kind of seen where this battle goes. I guess we still have Melodic, technically. Oh yeah, I guess we still have Melodic, technically. But we all kind of know where this is leading us to. In the end, like, Steelix gets thrown away here. They're going to go back into Lax. Lick is immune. He gets extra points for clue. Yeah, the cool Slowbro Spite? True. Alright, Ice Punch. Alright, Sludge Bomb. And we get the crit! There we go. That surely ends this game, right? Surely we've seen enough at this point that we should be able to wrap this one up. Vaporeon comes in, obviously, you know, expecting the recover. We can kind of get our Zapdos in for free. 100 more turns. No way there's 100 more turns here. If there's 100 more turns, I might lose my mind. We got a sub up. We sack the Jolteon. Ice Punch to try to break through the Vaporeon. We Baton Pass into the Muck. Shout out Muck behind his sub now. Should maybe just end this? Oh, I guess. Licked is 19. That's so sad. That's so sad. We got the Paralyzed. Let's go. Oh, we're Salakberry Gengar. Interesting. Longest battle I've had is like 190 turns. I don't think anyone's cracked 200. I feel like there was one that cracked 200 in this tournament. I guess you would know, Scrap. I don't know. What is the longest ADV Draft League battle that has ever happened? I feel like you would know that. Alright, we finally set our GGs, and Zapdos kills on turn 142. What a long game. If you guys enjoyed that one, make sure to like the stream if you have not already. We got 17 people in here and 10 likes. Hey, let's see if we can get a few more in there. This one, I'm pretty sure this is Jay Ricky. This is and T-Row Price. Let's go. So this is, we were talking about this earlier. So these are two people that you definitely, it was Marsh. I feel like that makes sense. That kind of tracks. So this is an example. We got two non-ADV players here, realistically. We have Jay Ricky versus T-Row Price. Two people who play pretty regularly. No, I'm thinking of... I wonder what the longest ADV Draft League battle is. I guess you responded to that in chat. These are two people who you will know from the Wi-Fi Draft League community. If you watch Wi-Fi Draft League at all. Jay Ricky, currently in BBR, played PBL, P4G, a lot of stuff like that. You know, Smog Tour player on the Draft League side. And then T-Row Price is a player who's played a lot in BBR as well. Did Hero just not bring 3 Pokemon here? We just don't have 3 Pokemon for T-Row here? Alright, we just don't have 3 Pokemon for T-Row on the thing. H-Cloud versus Dumborg? That makes sense. I feel like I remember seeing that. I feel like I remember watching that replay. That had Ubers too, yeah. So, alright, let's see here. We're gonna have to guess what T-Row has freaking left. Versus Domborg for finals game 1. Let's not spoil too much. I guess that's a different finals, I think. Alright, Moltres comes in here. Pretty obvious switch in here. And we get Typhlosion in for Jay Ricky. Oh, damn, crit. Breaking the Likey Berry early here. Probably not what Jay Ricky was hoping for. We throw a Rock Slide out, do 14% to the Swampert. Looks like T-Row's going to scout for this HP Grass here. Very makes a lot of sense to do so. Wow, he just shrugs it off anyway, because it's probably some sort of physical set. Maybe expecting to do a little bit more at some point, but yeah, that crit there is super unfortunate. Just completely neutralizes this Typhlosion set, and T-Row's off to a pretty good start in this battle. As Moltres comes back in, pretty content to just like Leech Seed here on the Moltres every time, and then go into something like the Vaporeon, which you see here. Quillfish comes out, so that's one of the hidden Pokemon on this friggin' dock. And Quillfish gonna be good here for T-Row. Get up a bunch of hazards here. Try to get the Toxic. That misses. That's a little annoying. And we get Acid Armor into Alakazam. people have been calling this guy a fraud recently, or Kaz has been hating on this Pokemon. But with an Acid Armor up, like Zam kind of goes crazy. Now, we do basically trade for the Quillfish, and we can spin away these hazards at some point, which is good. So which would definitely enable our Snorlax, but unfortunately, it looks like we're just going to be kind of at some point hope to get those hazards removed. Wow, a lot of missed Toxics early on in this game. And a missed Leech Seed, just not going Jiriki's way here right now. We get Sceptile in for free. Sceptile looks to be pretty nasty in this battle. Metagross being the best switch in, especially with this Pokemon subbing up, is going to be pretty difficult. You're just going to go for the Leech Seed, Meteor Mash. Meteor Mash obviously with the chance to miss here. So like with this subset, maybe your Protect. See what he goes into. Just subs up again on the face of the Vaporeon. So it looks like this Pokemon is just going to be super difficult for Jiricky to actually break. We can block the Leech Seed here. But surely we have some sort of move that can actually hit this Venusaur. Well, I mean, that hits the Venusaur. That hits for 22, though. I don't know. That's like really doing 16% after leftovers. I have to switch it to like 10. Yeah, maybe not the best move of all time. Sludge Bomb Poison is pretty big on the Moltres. Kind of makes up for some of the lost damage earlier on the Leech Seed. That definitely puts this Pokemon on a timer with the Poison. And we're able to position our Claydol in for the removal of the hazard. Super, super nice there to get that spike away early. Keep Metagross at hopefully high enough HP to do something this game. Armaldo is just walling this Claydol. God, Armaldo, shout out. But unfortunately, Armaldo's just going to be picked off by Metagross here. There's no real safe switch in. Moltres, in theory, is a safe switch in, but it's at like 48, so it probably just gets smoked after Poison. Zam is able to come in here, and there's no real good Zam switch in outside of Lax. Like, you're kind of forced to go Lax. And, 31 is a decent amount. We see no leftovers. That's got to scream Choice Band, right? Yeah, that's got to be Choice Band. If you're not running leftovers, you could be Chesto Resto, of course, as well. But we're going to risk the Para here on the Metagross. Not scared at all. Go for a big mash. Get a big 2 KO here on the Swampert. Unfortunately, we don't get the attack raise. We protect. But unfortunately, Tiro didn't play around the RNG very efficiently at all. Favorite match out of the top 32? I'll be honest, I haven't watched these games in so long that I don't remember many of them. We'll see. We'll decide on what our favorite one is after the stream. When we're done, because we got a lot more to get through. Big Psychic here from Alakazam on Sceptile. Now it looks like Jricky's kind of struggling to get... I'm trying to think like what Jricky's path to victory here is, because it looks like Lax can kind of just push through here a little bit. Because this is going to be a tough switch in. Like if you just EQ here, yeah, what's your EQ switch? Oh, that's not great for Tiro, actually. Like, Lax is going to have to take a lot more damage than he'd like to here. He's going to get rid of this Pokemon, but now Metagross kind of, like, should just kill. Oh, okay. Well, alright, well, that'll do it. Damn, that's a tough turn. Surf is going to kill here, but, like, yeah. Jiricky is just going to win. Wait, I'm confused. Did I miss something here? Am I down? Yeah, the mash. He's going to miss, but you're going to win anyway. Yeah, with the Vaporeon in the back, because the Vaporeon was at such high HP. Who's on the dock right now? Scrap. Yeah, I don't know. This is just kind of mess. Yeah, try to fix the matchup finder. I don't know what's going on with it. I could like message Kirby and ask him to fix it, but I can't be bothered. Oh my god, is this going to be one of these names that definitely doesn't match? Who is this? I knew I was going to run into this. I kind of figured out who most of the people were friggin' last time when I was doing this. This is well, why is this Gammon's name? Come on, man. No way this is freaking Gammon's freaking alt. Versus Ronaldi. Redraft. Oh, I think you cooked these Pokemon too. Or these Pokemon might be cooked. It's gaming? Yeah, okay. That's good. Oh my god, we get to see all the Pokemon this time. Perfect. Let's go. We're an hour in. How many replays have we done? We're an hour in and we've done... What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've done a 6 of the game. There's going to be a 6-hour stream. All right, we got to pick up the pace. No more 180 turn games. Guys, let's get this shit done as soon as possible. All right, we trade some status here. Toxic on Zapdos is obviously super good if this doesn't have rest. We're able to just like put this thing and just remove it from the game almost entirely. It's named J-Scurf though, so it has a rest, so it's got to be good, right? It's got to be good if it's named J-Scurf. Uh-oh. Papoon is out. Danger Papoon incoming. Torkoal, not a Pokemon you necessarily see almost ever in ADV draft, but maybe it's got something it can do here. We're going to get in... Oh, Poliwrath. We were talking about that Pokemon earlier in the draft. Also on this team. A lot of switching. We get Drill Peck here on Celebi. The Celebi with Leech Seed should just be able to kind of ignore that, especially with Recover. I think Lou is kind of seeing that come to it here. And oh, we almost got Magneton Trap. We got a Spike Up. There we go. That's kind of one of the danger moments. You know, people, you know, drafting Magneton is obviously, you know, Magneton is obviously pretty good on OU because it's, you know, you see Skarmory a large portion of the time. Don't see it as much here. You'll probably see about, like, on average, on 1 in 4 teams, Skarm and Fortress. So this can have use for removing that here. But you see they're able to get our Spike Up while also not getting trapped, which is massive. Poliwrath comes here, just switches in on the Flamethrower. Gets a sub up in the face of Torkoal. Not much Torkoal can do about that. As it's going to be able to pretty consistently live these... Fire Blasts. And now we get a bulk up in front of the Skarmory. We're going to get a +1 Focus Punch to do a massive 69% to this Pokemon. And now we're going to have to go Dusclops here. Take a Hidden Power. Not Hidden Power Ghost or Fighting. So I guess we'd have to see what the Hidden Power is. Probably maybe Rock. Rock seems okay in that spot. And it looks like we're going to just bulk up in the face as this Dusclops just starts Calm Minding. So we're really hoping our Hidden Power is doing more than 25 here, I think. I feel like we really need this to do a lot more than it's doing. Yeah, we go Flareon here, probably just sacking this Pokemon off, but this Dusclops is just going to be able to boost past. In no way we're CM Ice Beam. Okay, we got a Roar. That's a pretty big Roar there. Ice Beam is kind of a funny move. Maybe that's our only move. Hidden Power, probably Ground here. Yeah, Hidden Power Ground to beat the Magneton. And we get our Dawn Fan in here to eat the HP Ground and probably try to force a Rapid Spin here. We rest with our Skarmory. And we Odor Sleuth. Alright, so we Odor Sleuth to try to catch the Dusclops here on the spin. Oh, we Odor Sleuth again. And now we're going to guarantee this Rapid Spin off here in the face of Dusclops. But to do that, we have to get burned, which is not good. Really don't like that. Not Dawn Fan. Now, while it doesn't have a lot it could effectively do with Earthquake in this battle, it being on a timer with Skarmory having rest too, being such an efficient spiker, gonna make this battle just that much more difficult. HP Ice probably from Torkoal here. I don't know what else one you would run. It's probably not. Yeah, maybe HP Ice for Dragonite in here. So we start to Fire Blast. We start setting up some Calm Minds. We can recover in the face of this Pokemon and kind of solid out a Fire Blast. There's only 2 more left. The problem is like you run the risk of a crit every time. You dodge this crit, then you're fine. Yeah, because you're never dying to crit here from full. And you dodge anyway. So you end up at full out of that exchange. And now you're going to start CMing all over this Pokemon. Doesn't matter. It kind of doesn't matter. Boom doesn't even kill. We got Blissey to kind of wall this. But in theory, like... Oh, I was going to say in theory you can maybe boost past this. Depending on your set. Like CM Leech Seed potentially could kind of break through. Depending on what your coverage move is. Probably Psychic. But having their own CM here is pretty massive to actually being able to like win this battle. Though with the Leech Seed, I think like you can actually still, in theory, win this exchange, especially if our opponent's just going to keep Ice Beaming us here. we can realistically find an opportunity to just psychic through this Pokemon. Though, like, yeah, I mean, there's soft boiled though. That's just, this is definitely gonna take an infinite amount of time to get through this. And I think, yeah, we see that we definitely have to gain some, do something else here, because we don't have much to beat this CM Blissey here. We try to, I assume, get a roar off here. If Ice Beam is our only coverage, oh my god. So like we just raw switch out, go for the rest here. We kind of realize as the Blissey we're not beating this Flareon, I guess. And we're kind of in a weird spot where a lot of these setup mons just have weird coverage. Like Celebi can't really set up past a CM Blissey. We have Curse Registeel. Now this is paralyzed, which is going to make this a little bit more difficult. And Melodic is still there to just kind of wall this Pokemon out, at least for now. But I mean, you are technically doing more here. The problem is, like, they just have the recovery option. Now, you probably have rest, I think. And you're just going to start cursing up past this Pokemon. Now, this is an exchange you can actually win. The problem is what do you do? Like, what is your coverage for this? HP Ghost, probably? All right, we're just going to set up in front of it. So we HP Ghost, or just random hidden power that's not super effective. Maybe, I'm trying to think which one makes the most sense. I don't know. You could probably be fighting or I don't know. There's probably quite a few you could be. But looks like now we're just going to try to set... We're doing another setup war. This time with Registeel and Dusclops. Seeing if one can win past the other here. All right, this is going to take a while. Frig. I'm sitting here realizing it's like, wow, what have I signed myself up for here? Sitting through this entire thing. All right, Hidden Power, we're 2 KOing now. We are not faster. We are going to have to, they are going to get to rest, but we do 2 KO. Now we just have to not get paralyzed here, and then we can just start cooking through this team. Turn the game speed out. You're kind of right. I think we have to go on fast now at this point. If we're going through this. I'm used to always just watching on normal, but yeah, let's just turn the game speed up. The one thing I find with this though is like, it looks so awkward when sped up. This game, I find the replays, the animations just look kind of goofy, but oh, we get crit there. All right, we're not rest. Are we not rest here? We are rest. Okay, perfect. I was gonna say, it's like, are we not rest? Like this could get danger. But Registeel just cooking. Let's go. We don't even have Dror on Skarmory here. We just return to break through it. Shout out Curse Registeel pulling off a massive 6-0 in the top 16 of Emerald Open. All right, I'm going to let this play. I'm going to use the washroom real quick. I'll be right back. I hate that this does it every time. Always opens on the wrong screen. I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute. Oh, I'm gonna scream. It does it every time. I hate the My match with Chase Group was pretty good in top 16. Excited. Let's go. I'm super hyped for this tournament too. This tournament is going to be friggin' awesome. All right. I don't know what these usernames are. Let's go back to replay chat. We got Tap versus a Oh, I should have known Brother Dog was a Marshy alt. That's on me. I should know my Marshy alts. Playing in this community for too long. Brother Dog is Marshy. Yeah. See, look, I run this tour. I should know these alts better. All right, let's get into it. We're gonna put these on fast, I think, for now, because we have so many of these to get through, and these replays have been going on for so long that I'll just pause if anything comes up. This is so jarring. It's so jarring for me to do. I'll do it when the replays get crazy. Here, so we see another Mischievous on Marshy's side. Mischievous got a lot of Pokemon, or Marshy got a lot of Pokemon I like. I love Kang. I love Mischievous. I shouldn't have spoke. There's a Roselia and a Flygon here on this team, though. Unfortunately. Wow, we're seeing a lot of doubles. Everyone's switching here. We get Starmie in. The problem is Blissey here is going to just be able to wall Starmie from making like any progress here. Hidden Power, probably Electric. Yeah, Hidden Power Electric seems okay. Maybe Hidden Power Ice. I'm not sure. Oh, big Haunter to block the return. Haunter pulling up in this battle. We see Tepa's Houndoom, a Pokemon I really want to try as well. We'll see if it comes this battle, though. Given what's revealed in Arrow still, potentially in the back, I kind of doubt that Arrow is going to be the last Pokemon here. So we see Mean Look. All right, we see the first instance of the infamous Perish Trapping Mischievous set. Now, given the fact that this likely has HP Ghost, it looks like that's not going to be a position Marshy's going to look to take advantage of. Probably not going to be a profitable Perish Trap or even a possible Perish Trap at that point, given potentially depending on the calcs. So we're going to prioritize just kind of cycling around our team and getting a big rapid spin off. Removing that hazard as we kind of start to settle into this battle here. I'm going to really put this on fast now because we're definitely at the point now where this game is going to start going by pretty quickly. We get a sub here on Rapidash. HP Fighting is nice. Crit Ice Beam is pretty good on the Rapidash to break the sub. We're just going to be able to sub again. Get a Fire Blast off on this Donphan. Deal half HP. That's really, really good damage on Donphan. We can't really risk the Earthquake calcs. We're going to have to take a massive hit again on our Starmie. And this Ice Beam is good. We're going to keep the Celebi life total or HP pressured. Pressured again with Ice Beam, though. They're going to go for the recover here. I think pretty much every time. Which makes sense. So they're going to be able to stay up at high HP. And now we get aggressive into our Aerodactyl here on the Earthquake. And we're not really going to be able to take advantage of that here. Go for the Toxic. It looks like Arrow's going to have actually a pretty demon time in this game. Looking at our opponent's team, looking at Marshy's team. So we see the HP Ghost confirmed. Go Haunter again. Oh, Kangaskhan. Such a fire, utility of Haunter here. You'd feel you would be scared of this Kangaskhan having something else, but given what this thing looks like it's trying to do, I mean, it is leftovers, so in theory, you could run into that, but it looks like we're just going to keep blocking return here. Donphan is at low HP, and we lose our Rapidash here, so Haunter picks up the kill, and we're going to pause it here because it looks like we got an interesting turn. Endure Haunter for Endure Salac. Really going to put this Aerodactyl in a tough spot here, trying to pick it off. Now, the only thing unfortunately we're going to get out of that is a little bit of HP on the Mischievous and switch out. It's going to lose 15. Aggro Earthquake here, trying to catch the Starmie maybe, but I think Starmie can never come in there because of the HP. So I kind of think you click something else there because I don't think any of the things that come in are going to be able to get Earthquaked. Now we're going to go for the kill here on the Cloyster, sacrificing about a good amount of our HP on Aerodactyl here to do that, which is probably fine. I don't think you really need the HP on Aerodactyl for anything else here in this battle. So if you're able to get the Cloyster away, that's pretty solid here. Now Regirock Chip is also kind of good. So like Aerodactyl is kind of good on both sides here. And like it wouldn't be improbable in my eyes that we get this down to a speed tie, but wow, we catch the Aerodactyl coming in and get a big HP Ghost off on that Pokemon. Huge turn for our player there. And Donphan, I've been hating on Donphan. Donphan's just kind of picking every Pokemon up here right now. We do see the rest on Kangaskhan, so rest early bird, a pretty popular set. But this Earthquake's a 2 KO, potentially if you don't wake up. Though looking at the rolls, it's going to be close. Wow. Nasty HP ghost there by tap. That's a nasty HP ghost to get the final amount of value out of your Pokemon. Donphan, like, I'm a Donphan hater till the day I die. Donphan clutched up, especially at that final click there. We got a Thunderbolt here. Maybe a 2 KO, probably not given the leftovers. Looks like we're going to get Starmie in. Playing around at this Destiny Bond, though. Going for the recover here to continue to play around that. And then we get 81%. Haunter, low-key, despite the fact that all it's done this battle is switch into return, is able to put up a lot of damage on the Starmie still. And Blissey should be able to wall this out. Anyway, even though it tries to get the HP back. But it's time to go for game. Calm Mind Hours. And Donphan's just a B, is not just a CM, true. It can do more than just freaking rapid spin away. It packs a punch every once in a while. And that was just a good sequence of clicks there to actually get the max value out of our Donphan. Take a big 41%. We can heal these off every time at least, though risking a crit is obviously not optimal. I say not optimal, it's not great. That's a pretty good turn. Get a little Ice Beam Freeze. I've never gotten an Ice Beam Freeze in my life. But that is kind of danger. That's a good crit as well. I don't know how much that particularly mattered, but we go for a Perish Song here, but unfortunately it looks like Calm Mind Blissey is going to be able to just pack this one up for Tep, and Marshy unfortunately loses. Another one of those players who typically is known for playing the more modern Draft League formats. So we kind of continue to speak on that topic earlier. A lot of like modern format Draft League players doing very well in this format, despite the fact that it's ADV much differently. All right, on to the next game. I think we're finally into our first losers battle here. We got our GOAT J-Scurf back. All right, we're going to play to get the leads right on the dock. Let's see. I don't know. I assume we're doing redraft most of the way through. I should know the format a little bit better, but I don't think anywhere on the dock tells me. That's not. Tells me exactly what team they use for each battle. So we're going to have to kind of live with that. That. Every game was redraft versus redraft except finals. Oh, okay, perfect. I kind of figured something like that, but alas, that's good to have actual confirmation on. So thank you, Scrap, for coming in clutch on that one. All right. So substitute on J-Scurf's end here. Weezing's going to be able to break this. We're going to double edge to try to break through it. But I think Claydol's pretty easy to go here. Especially if you just have Psychic. No reason not to. Get a big Earthquake off here. Put some damage on that Glalie. Try to get Glalie damaged as much as possible. And now you get a free turn here into Typhlosion. There's a Moltres though, so Typhlosion is going to be kind of limited into how effective it will be for a little bit. Glalie switches into a Rock Slide, which is tough, and that Rock Slide's a 2 KO. So, Brick Break, I guess maybe covering Tyranitar, and now HP Grass is, if you have it, it's definitely not killing based on the set that we see here, most likely. So, we get our Hariyama in on the Regice. We get frozen though. The freeze is pretty brutal here for J-Scurf, as we're kind of forced to go into our Typhlosion. But we get a good turn here. Typhlosion in on Weezing. Like, this Fire Blast is going to hurt. And now we Memento. Okay. It looks like we're trying to set up a DDT tar turn. There's no way this is just game, right? If we just click the Dragon Dance. Right? Because this thing just intimidates. Unless we can just, like, Dragon Dance through this. Memento is a Fire Bring. I always love that move in Draft League. I feel like there's so many opportunities for it to just be, like, super cool and super fire. And DD sub, I think, is what we're going for here. Torment is crazy, by the way. Torment is a crazy click here. So now we're just going to substitute on the boom. Wow. That is, you know what? That's a fire click. Scizor comes in here. Obviously, we're going to have to go into our Moltres at this point. Now, Agility is pretty good because Agility HP Rock will not prevent this Moltres from doing anything. And now you definitely just have to go Swampert here to play around this HP Rock. At this point, Gyarados comes out pretty free on Swampert at this point. We are Curse Swampert. Okay, Curse seems pretty decent. I guess, you know, I guess we can get Dragon Dance on. So just go for the Body Slam. Fish a para. We get a good para there. Super good for H-Clot here. And now, like, I mean, Earthquake's doing a decent amount, but you can just start cursing this off. And at a certain point, you can just rest. And, like, you'll get it. You don't even need to rest, I guess. You just need an advantageous para. It looks like we're Protect for kind of using leftovers as a recovery here. The set's looking pretty good here. Yeah, getting another curse. We kind of just have to not get crit. And end up maybe at high HP. I guess the question still is, the Deflosion you assume has to have HP Grass in this spot with one move unrevealed and you haven't seen Hidden Power yet. Obviously it is physical, or this it definitely has HP Grass. Wow, oh my god, and the Paralyze on the Raikou is so backbreaking here. You should definitely outspeed though. Like, yeah, you definitely outspeed given the curse is at like friggin' literally negative speed here at this point. So you're going to be forced up to Regice. Regice, as we said earlier, one of the best ways to counter Raikou from some of the more expensive Pokemon. Now, Pokemon like Meganium obviously do a good job, cheaper down the board, but Estos is going to be able to pick up this 2 KO on Hariyama. And maybe you just risk it if it's frozen. Looks like we're just going to switch out. Just keep clicking Estos, just trying to get as much damage as we can on this team. Makes sense. Hariyama's going to come in here, maybe try to catch something, but we're just going to lose our Hariyama here to the Regice. Typhlosion time comes in, and now like we kind of have weakened this team a little bit to make like Typhlosion actually like kind of a threat. Now, we are just able to live Fire Blast pretty comfortably because this is Regice and has crazy special defense. And get a T-Wave off. T-Wave into Boom. Just completely remove that from the game. And now Scizor is really our only super good out here to actually win this game. Agility is pretty good here, though the Glalie Speed Plus to get this Hidden Power Fire off is going to be massive. We over the silver one, we try to get that boost up. Oh, hey, I respect it. Trying to get that that Omni Boost there. I mean, Omni Boost wins this game. I guess there's still a Swampert there, so it actually doesn't really win this game, unfortunately. But it looks like H-Clot's going to pretty comfortably beat J-Scurf here. Unfortunately, our top 5 Draft League player, J-Scurf of all time, is going to fall to H-Clot here in the first losers bracket game that we have in this tournament. Flex the extra sensory. Hey, why not? Why not throw an extra sensory out there for good measure? All right, we got triangles. No, not iron. We have triangles versus Beats Black and X. Continuing our start into the next round. I'm pretty sure this is, I'm going to open up my doc as well. This is also a loser's bracket, or this is a winner's bracket game. Okay. So the last one we just saw was loser's bracket. This is the next winner's bracket game that we have here. Let's see, Metagross lead. Metagross lead is obviously always super fire. Big Reflect. Well, Reflect, I'm only making this a 2 KO, by the way. The mash, we're going to live that. The fact that this took that much with Reflect is crazy. We just have no counterplay for our good pal Metagross, unfortunately. We get a T-Wave here. Nice to paralyze his Blastoise. Could open a little bit of variance in this battle. Ooh, we see Iron Defense Metagross. Yeah, we're doing nothing here. Yeah, imagine if we had weakness policy in ADV. This game could have been wrapped up real quick. And we're just going to keep setting up. Just keep setting up these iron defenses. And now we're at +6 iron defense. We're probably just going to start Meteor Mashing. We just go for another agility. We're just going for the full setup. I guess we kind of expect this Paralyze to come through here. At this point, we probably go for it again. No, we just go for Meteor Mash. Probably trying to farm some attack boosts. We probably have something for this, right? Ooh, that is a... Wow, crit into para is not good here for triangles. This set completely just neutralized by that. And wow, we go hard Dragonite on the boom. Losing our Metagross immediately, and then just losing our Dragonite there as well. Fortress putting in the highest of work there. The good roar here is hopefully going to get us back in the game, but wow. A big crit on the Metagross into Boom on the incoming Dragonite to protect against another EQ. Wow, super, super bad for Triangles. I don't know what you kind of do to get back into this game at this point. Like, this is a pretty tough one to get back into. We're gonna lose our Espeon to Surf here. So like, if we're Triangles, we're still making progress, and we still probably we either have Zam or Machamp in the back. Like, there's still offensive value to this team that we can pick up here, certainly. It looks like Zam is our last one, which could be pretty good. Now, CM Zam is going to be nice. The problem is this Regice is still going to be a problem. And, like, you're in this position where, man, how do you play around Boom? You're hopping me in for a bit before I leave for now. Hey, the water is always warm. I'm in mod chat for a reason. You're welcome. Anyone's welcome to join at any time if they're in the mod chat. Let's get a sub up. All right, so we catch the Boom here, which is nice. And it looks like Triangles is actually going to pull this one back with setup. Bro, come on, man. Bro, I was thinking in my head, I was like, dude, I know this. I know the result of this battle. How the hell do you lose? Bruh, it's slower. The Zam is fucking slower than the Gligar. That's nasty work. Oh my god. That's freaking hilarious, man. I guess we switch out there because I don't know why we don't just go for the kill, maybe? I don't know. Even if we're slower, surely we just try to kill. But, wow, I did not realize that was going to be the case. That's super funny. Wow, what looked like Zam kind of going demon mode at the end of the game. Just kind of completely walled out, and now it looks like Gligar is going to SD and win this game. Watch this thing outspeed. It probably won't, though. Yeah. It won't. There we go. Beats Black pulls that one off. What are these alts, man?
Hopefully my audio isn't scuffed. Is it fine?
It's pretty good.
I can try to make it better.
Oh, I have the wrong one. Zing or Tep versus Tretufo. Tretufo, another one of the players who runs one of the other leagues in the ADV draft circuit. That is a big part of this tournament. Coming up here. How many replays do we have left? 6, 9. Yeah, we have a lot. Damn. Oh boy, we got a fucking lot of games. That's super scuffed. Damn. I should have thought of it this a little more. Oh, we see our first Whiskcast sighting. Heracross. Heracross, unfortunately, on Fraud Watch for the most part. It doesn't really look like it's
I've
gonna.
still yet to use that thing.
I think you're probably unlikely to use it at any point.
Yeah, I don't think I will. But
Hold on. Chat, is the stream cooked right now? Hold on, let's pause this.
I can't check right now because
Yeah,
I'm on my.
I have my phone.
Cool.
Yeah, we're lagging right now.
If it's caused by me joining,
It shouldn't be. It's probably my internet.
Hmm.
Oh, it's encoding overload? Hold on, let me stop streaming this for a second. Alright, I think we're back now. I think we're back? No way that this was... Dude, OBS has been like cooked for me, like super consistently the last little bit. Hold on, let me drop call for a second. I think we're good now. Hold on. Chat, are we fine? I changed the settings. I think we should be back. Are we back? Hold on. I think we're back. Hold on. Are we back, chat? Did we fix this? Are we not cooked anymore? I had to restart OBS. Alright, I'm not touching this shit anymore. I don't know what happened, Puff. You freaking joined and tanked the fucking stream. Dude, my OBS and my PC's been starting to get fucky. It happened in my draft league battle for this week. For BBR, it got super weird when I was like streaming the game in call. I don't like that. It's super annoying, actually. I don't know if it is my PC, man. Like, I'm kind of worried if it is. I don't really want to spend the money on a new PC. So I guess, Pop, I don't know. I would have been nice if you could join, but I guess not. I guess to keep the stream going, it's got to be a solo ride the rest of the way through, unfortunately. Too many tabs. I mean, yeah, maybe. I don't know. This PC is like maybe kind of like starting to get on its last legs. I've been kind of thinking it has been for a while. We know where the prize money's going. Yeah, it's actually, I'm taking it all for myself and buying a new fucking computer. No, I put away money. I'm planning on doing a pretty big upgrade this summer to my PC. I just moved. Like, honestly, we're not commenting on this game that much. We're probably already too far gone at this point. Bro, I gotta like furnish a living room still, man. Like, I can't have my PC going on me just yet. All right, let's kind of clock back into what's going on here. We see Entei come out. Entei, I've tried Entei before. I don't like Entei that much. Well, nice switch into Houndoom. Houndoom is a Pokemon I kind of want to, as I said, try more, because I tried Entei. I never really liked it. Sub-CM Entei looks to be okay here, actually. Okay, Sub-CM looks kind of dangerous, actually. Like, how are we breaking this Pokemon here? Oh, we're just gonna roar it. Okay, we got a little bit greedy. Didn't try to take any damage on the Houndoom. On the way out, it looks like we're just gonna EQ the Houndoom here. Burn the Slack, which is pretty nice, actually. That's gonna be pretty big. Oh, we try to get aggressive here. I rate trying to get aggressive there, but Man, it feels like, especially where the Salakis popped, like now we're just trades for 2 Pokemon. Like, I feel like we want to try to guarantee a kill, but maybe we think Crunch guarantees a kill. I don't know. I feel like they're switching into something. They're probably living Crunch plus your next move anyway. So, well, this thing might be Guts boosted now, which could be danger. I think this is goodbye Cloyster. Yeah, Guts boosted behind the sub. This could get danger real quick. We're gonna break the sub at least. But this Mega Horn, 34, Chew, to the Dome though. Let's see. Ooh, Paralyzed. So no, we don't get to throw a fighting move here off on this Pokemon. That's a little bit unfortunate. Which could have been a little bit of a demon Pokemon here. Heracross with the potential Guts boost, not gonna be able to do much. Certainly Swarm. Yeah, it's definitely Swarm. Unfortunately, if it's sub, it's Swarm. Well, I want to build the Hypo, right? You're gonna The logic, unfortunately, is too strong today. Alright, so we go for the T-Wave here, Synchronize here, which means we get a chance to kill this with Psychic, which means we have to switch if we're on Tep's side. Good chunk to the Celebi, and if we have coverage for it, we can definitely push past another Bite Espeon. The problem is now that we're paralyzed, we're going to be able to recover in CM pretty freely. So, like, we're playing for do you crit before you get paralyzed, which I think you're definitely more odds on to get paralyzed. We are going to go for another CM, though, to try to keep up serve with this, but this also kind of favors the non-paralyzed Pokemon at a certain point. Like, eventually, yeah, it was weak, that is true. Eventually, like, you're going to run into a situation where you just get paralyzed, and then the other Pokemon is just so far ahead. So we sack off Entei here, go into Mance, though certainly this does not kill, unless it's, like, Choice Band. We're going to switch, though, here. Just kind of playing around that the best that we can. And at least they're going to sack our Espeon off here to the Rock Slide. Miltank should do a good enough job walling this. The problem is it is CB, yeah. The problem is, does your Miltank do enough to, like, actually win you this game? Curse Miltank, but we are Taunt on our Aerodactyl, which means that we're going to be able to put good tough on the slide damage. True. We dodge a Rock Slide, though. Like, this. I mean, we're going to get out of here with decent HP. Well, Lychee Berry is going to actually put a lot of pressure on this HP. We're going to stay at around 49, which is all right. We weren't able to really get our Curse going. We're going to get our Curse going here against Blissey, though. So we're going to get T-Waved. Though, if that's, like, their first move, I guess, like, our plan is to T-Wave and go into Celebi here to try to take advantage of some Oh, we're going to Perish Song. Okay. Big hidden power here. Danger time for Miltank. But we are in a timer, though. Big return here. Oh, the problem is now this Perish Song is going to be a problem at some point. Yeah, we're just going to go to Mence here immediately, though. I mean, at this point, like, Mence just clicks HP Flying a bunch, right? Like, oh, it's going to stay in. Okay. Guarantee some chip on this Immense as our opponent goes Cloyster here. We're just going to HP Flying here. Do a decent amount of damage, but with Lassamon, Miltank, and we're paralyzed, I think this might be probably not enough. Like, you just... Oh, no Boom? Uh-oh. I was thinking maybe we just Boom here, but we don't have Boom? No Boom? Question mark? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I guess we're yeah, we're not winning this now. We had a chance to pull this one back, but no Boom means that this Miltank should eventually just win this game at this point. Does Boom not kill at, like, no, hold on. Nasty work for Miltank. I think Boom just, yeah. We crit there. That's funny. We had Boom. Why did we Boom? Does Boom just... Surely Boom killed, man. I don't know. Nasty work for Hey, Miltank, winners win. Para? Para's crazy. Boom earlier was the play, yeah. Para's crazy work. hey, hands up. Yeah, winner. You gotta... Hey, when there's a will, there's a way. All right, Marshy versus Chris Reed. Marshy redraft. Hey, you know what? It worked out in the end, Puff. Who are we to judge? If you are here, though, in the stream, we got, what, 14 people here, 12 likes. We saved the stream from dying. We saved the stream from dying from my computer throwing. So, hey, like the stream for this thing not dying super early on into the stream. We know we can get a few more here before this game. We got our first Doug trio, it looks like, here in this tour. Or in this top 16. Better be lucky than good. Some say that's true, yeah. You can either be lucky or good. You might as well be lucky, because at least then you can get some hacks. Oh, we got a big Doug trio. Try to trap something, but unfortunately we're definitely not trapping the Starmie here. We're gonna have to get up out of there. Is this still the first round? Is that document on the screen available? The Emerald 4 doc is available, yes. So if you go into the server and go into docs, all of the previous Emerald Open docs are available in the docs chat. So you can go in there, open up, see all of the previous teams that we had. They're all there. So go to docs in Emerald Open server. We get a big T-Wave here, though. Like, though this could be with Body Slam, I'm thinking this might be rest early bird. So like the T-Wave on Kangaskhan is probably not super relevant here for the most part. Get a parry here, though, getting our Arcanine in. Scyther time, and yeah, we are rest early bird here, so we're able to get this rest off. Alright, Scyther goes for the agility. There is a Regirock in the back. And we do have sub, though. Okay, so maybe trying to play for a miss, though. This Regirock should just be able to stop anything our Scyther is doing. So we're going to have to relegate this into a Baton Pass. Trap Regirock with the Doug Trio. Doug Trio's not even 2 at KOing. Wow, this guy's weak. Bro, I like Doug Trio, but this guy's weak as hell. Sometimes you're just not trapping the things you want to trap. Dragon Dance, Kingdra, going to try to Dragon Dance through the Roselia. Roselia's only resistance is going to be a Leech Seed, and then you just get Double Edged. The matchup finder for speed tiers is super useful. True. It is super nice, I will say. I know a lot of the times like you have to put this into like your own like personal docs or those speed tiers up. I love that we added in the speed tiers here just to make it so you can just use the screenshots from the doc. Super, super useful. Yeah, saves a lot of time. We go into Misdreavus here, probably trying to play a little bit of a swap game. HB Ghost going to basically be recovered all the way off. The voice crack counter, don't count my voice cracks, man. Oh, that's true. My voice is just completely fucked right now. That's what happens when you talk so often. That's why I'm doing this, honestly. Half of the reason is so my voice can get the my voice can have the longevity to survive these long streams. We're pretty much gonna kind of limit this Kingdra to basically only being able to kill the Roselia, which is pretty good actually. Like if you're like all things considered, like you'll take that from Marshy's side, limiting that DD Kingdra. Now, yeah, probably not the move you were expected to switch on into here from the friggin' Tyranitar. Shout out Surf Tyranitar, just breaking through that Aerodactyl. And now you gotta bring your Starmie to scare this Pokemon out. But Octillery, alright, I was gonna say Octillery can live this at least and maybe pressure a little bit, but alright, that's a good crit to get back. And now Scyther time, we go for the Psychic, just put a little bit of chip as they go for the agility. We'll probably have to... Regirock should still wall this, no? You got to substitute up, which is fine. So you're probably trying to Baton Pass this into something, maybe Baton Pass into T-Tar. Yeah, Baton Pass into T-Tar is pretty nice. Ooh, we break that with the slide, though. Break with the slide's pretty big. Surf into Surf will definitely kill. EQ, we are alive. And we do Slack. Ooh, if we were Lychee Berry, this could have, or some sort of boost. I guess Pataya's not in this game. This boost is pretty nice, but I think Marshy should have enough to win this game now. We live the crunch, we kill with Hidden Power, and now we should have enough, surely. Like full HP Starmie and potential early bird wake up on Kangaskhan should be enough to win this game. Because, yeah, you bring Starmie in. Pataya is real, isn't it? I don't think it is. I thought it was Gen 4 only. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Chat can correct me if I'm wrong. I guess I can open up a team builder on the left here. Look at Starmie's going to be able to break through. And, like, Scyther's going to come out, but, like, we can just kill here with Psychic. No problem. Like Psychic plus Sand will definitely kill, yeah. Hold on, Gen 3. Oh, it is Pataya. It is in this gen, is it? Wow, alright, shout out to me not knowing this tier. I've used it once for sub-Blaziken lead. Yeah, nobody ever uses it. For some reason, I thought it was a Gen 4 berry. I don't know. Maybe I'm just bad. That's probably what it is. Me just being bad at Pokemon. That's fine. We all know that, though. It's common on Zard? True. Yeah, I feel like I've seen it before now that you guys say it. Yeah, I definitely feel like I've seen it. Alright, Zinc versus Amana. Let's get into this one. Steelix the lead. Oh, the teams aren't updated. Hold on. Custap is Gen 4. Yeah, that one I know is a Gen 4 berry. Yeah. I was gonna say, let's reset this because I know these teams. The Mana's team is different. Nope, these are not the sprites on Mana's team. Sunny Day, Blastburn, Zard. Yeah, do fire. That's Demon. That is a Demon set for sure. Alright, this is updated now. Perfect, let's go. Body Slam Steelix. Get our Gyarados in on the serve. We gotta play our HP Electric though here if we're Zinc side. Sub is a good way to do that. Though they are just gonna surf here into the substitute. Let me just go for the Thunder Wave here. And try to put this in a position in the long game where, excuse me, you get a convenient paralyzed turn. And now we see the HP Electric, okay. So that's our sign to get out of there. We lost a lot of HP doing that, but if it doesn't have Heal Bell, then I think we're happy. I think we're happy to have that thing paralyzed. Alright, so Hidden Power, Parashong. We definitely have to switch out now. Though we got to make sure we... Oh, Thief. Oh, we just stay in? Alright, shout out Thief. Thief is a pretty sweet item in ADV, a draft league that people run a lot. I remember when I was playing in TDT way back in the day, I lost to Zugu, and when I had like a Stallish team, and he brought 6 Thieves and stole all my leftovers. It was super BM what he did, but that's a super cool thing that you see in ADV a decent amount of the time is Thief to steal items. Zugu's the Thief Merchant? True. That was you? But yeah, Puff gonna claim it for Zugu because they were on the team together. That's facts. All right, I'm giving you I'm giving you shit. I know you came up with that idea. That team was horrible. I'll be honest. Like the vision was there. I helped build all those things. Yeah, the vision was there honestly for that team. Kind of. I think maybe not, but I don't know. Yeah, the team just like struggled with so many just random things that it just I think wasn't actually good in the end, unfortunately. So we see CM, Hypno come out here. Our goal, we're playing this game plan of just pairing everything, which seems like it's probably a decent game plan. We do get boomed on. We are able to live, but this is going to put it in. It's probably not in Zapdos range. Oh, it's in range of Zapdos Drill Peck though. That is for sure. Get our Steelix in here. Mischievous is going to be able to kind of handle this Steelix though pretty consistently. Now you get your Vaporeon in. Play around the HP Ghost a little bit just to gain that even more information about this set. And this is kind of what I was talking about earlier. Oh, I guess the Para. Yeah, I guess you just try to go for damage and just completely lose your Steelix here. We still do have Raikou though. Like Raikou can win these games from any point. Mana does have he does have Dugtree on the back still though, which will be a deterrent for that. I didn't snipe the Torby Chasha. Yeah. It's the reason. Thanks for the limited EVA. Yeah. Shout out to DDT. That was probably my least favorite season of Pokemon I've ever done. Even though it was Team Tour for ADV, I played super horribly all season long. I think I just didn't like our teams. I think we overcooked our teams a little bit. Samana is like breaking down Zinc's team pretty quickly here, and still has a spin blocker up for these hazards, and still has Doug Trio in the back for the Raikou. So like we're getting to the point now pretty quickly where if we're not sub Raikou, it's kind of cooked. Like, we go Raikou here, like, we have to set up a sub now to not get Dougied on. But the problem is this just parasongs you here, yeah. So you're kind of in Glaze. You went like round 2 Stoys in Glaze Primate. I still Glaze Primate. The problem is like the stall team was horrible. The stall team just didn't have the stall team just didn't have the vision, unfortunately for us. Like, you know, sometimes you just overcook on things. But yeah, at this point, like Doug Trio, like, you go Zapdos here, just kill this, and now Doug Trio is just gonna be able to pick this thing off after the fact. You just stay in here, probably, or Baton Pass out. Yeah, you just sack the Vaporeon and go Doug Trio. And the game is over. See Protect here. Protect is not going to matter. And then we're going for the... Wait, how many Protects are we going for? Is there a roll we live at? That's funny. We're just trying to count how many Protects we can get. That's hilarious. All right, so Mana, another big win there. We got our boy Jay Ricky back on stream. Versus Gaiman. Pressure stall, yeah. Look, pressure stall makes sense actually. Out of EQ, yeah. There's at least an out there. Obviously, as small as that out is, you might as well at least try for it. Play to the whistle, if you will. Alright, I think these are up. No, this doc is still not updated. Come on, doc. Update those sprites, big dog. I know you can do it. I know you can update them. There we go. Alright, J Ricky time. Claydol lead versus Celebi lead. Good aggro Typhlosion here. Typhlosion has like pretty good turns here, especially if you're going to Toxic the incoming obvious Flareon. That's definitely a good start to this battle for J Ricky. I don't like that Venusaur. I was going to say I don't like that our Flareon answer is Venusaur, but we catch the Poliwrath coming in. And now we're able to really put some pressure here on this Flareon with the Toxic and the Leech Seed. Get a nice switch into Typhlosion to pressure the Celebi. And now, we try to get aggressive on the Flareon. That's not going to work, unfortunately. Because Flamethrower here doing 66. All right. We get a Leech Seed off. It's going to start to heal some of this. The question is, like, is even Earthquaking here a good play? Yeah, you just go into Claydol. It just covers so many of the options here. Like, you've already lost so much HP now in your Typhlosion because of that play that you got to be mindful. Missing the Toxic there can be pretty tough, but if this is Bulk Up, it's probably Rest, so... miss a Sleep Power. We're just missing every move right here. And you know what? Hey, sometimes you just don't got sometimes you just don't got it like that. The game's just going to put you in the blender, and you're just not going to be able to do anything. Typhlosion comes back out. The problem with this Pokemon is you've taken so much damage here. You go for the Flamethrower to try to predict the Celebi to come in, and you've gotten 2 plays wrong now. With their Typhlosion, Flareon is at full HP, and it's just kind of danger for you at this point. With the port on the back, I don't know. I'm wondering if, like, those plays... excuse me. Are, like, actually wrong, or just, like, you get them wrong trying to play aggressive. I don't know if you necessarily need to play aggressive. Like, the health on this thing is so important. Because you want to be able to switch on some of these attacks. And now you get Focus Punch on the Toxic. Wow, that's tough. Yeah, I guess you don't necessarily expect the Focus Punch. Doesn't really matter. I think you were dying for a mini hit there pretty much anyway. But, I mean, this thing being Bulk Up, I mean, if you're thinking about, like, what ways do I win? This not having Rest is probably one of the ways. So you definitely want to at least get that Toxic. So if that is the case, then that Pokemon is at least neutralized. We get to sleep the Donphan, which is nice. So we slept sacked our Donphan here, which is probably the best option. Ugh. Man, this voice is gonna suck. We're gonna have to practice this multiple times. Sleep sacking the Donphan makes sense though. Like if this was like a setup set, or depending on this type of set, you definitely want the Registeel to be awake, because it can certainly wall stuff like this Venusaur. For example, it's got a lot of utility still in this battle. You go for the Protect just to get a little bit of extra HP here on this turn. We probably go Celebi here. No, we don't. It looks like we're just going to eat the leech seed. Take the leech. Yeah, take this leech. We probably go Celebi here, right? Yeah, there we go. Get Celebi in on the protect. It's going to Earthquake. Yeah, I mean, if Earthquake's your only move, I feel like Sludge Bomb there is just better, though. Like, I feel like Celebi is more, like, Celebi is the most likely. And, like, even if it goes something, like, clicking Sludge Bomb is just the play that's most likely to go best there for you, I think. I think you have the most best case scenario turns. Well, we miss a Meteor Mash. That's pretty tough. And now Celebi's just at full HP, able to leech seed off. We see the Meteor Mash. Yeah, it's doing 47. Get the attack raise. Yeah, hitting that other Meteor Mash before would have been super nice. And now you're forced into Vaporeon, which is, I would say, a suboptimal way to switch into Celebi. It looks like he's just doubling, trying to catch something. Yeah, we're starting to run out of tools here. HP Fire most likely comes out. I feel like if we were just going to do this, we just stay in, maybe, the first time. I don't know. We want a Poliwrath here, though. That's going to not eat this Meteor Mash. That's not. That's going to do a lot of damage. This is a potential speed tie, though I expect Metagross to be faster because the fact that this is a bulk up set. And now we get Metagross. It has +2 attack, but now we have to go into our Claydol here to get rid of that EQ. Go for the Toxic. In comes Registeel. We get a nice 2 KO here. We're going to have to put our Claydol on a timer, but like, we do actually have to break through these Pokemon at some point. Earthquake there is fine. I think you take the opportunity to take the Registeel if he gives it to you. He's in theory given you opportunities before to go for something. But I think this Celebi is just doing so much here to just like completely wall you out of the game. And with like losing our Typhlosion early, like this Celebi is just such a problem in this matchup now. Alright, so we're going to keep this thing at pretty low HP. The +1 means that you realistically have to just attack this now. So you go Claydol. I don't know about Claydol. I feel like you sack, but I guess what do you even go into, right? I guess you keep this thing at 48, so it's going to come and get up to like 54. I think Celebi's probably like just going to wall the rest of this game out. Now you're going to get to solve some sleep turns on this Donphan if you want to use it for later. Ice Beam comes out. And I think Gaiman's team is just going to kind of slowly and eventually just win this one here. I think like the inevitability is kind of there on Gaiman's side to pull this one out. We're trying to Earthquake through this. Got it up now? Have fun? Thanks, Puff. Good having you around the stream, as always. I'm sure if I fix how my freaking PC stream works, we'll have you in for some of these games in the actual tournament. Alright, so no boom. We're able to get a +1 here. Our opponent goes Flareon on the Fire Punch. Psychic's probably not going to kill here, unfortunately. Yeah, it's probably going to kill back with Shadow Ball. That's not good. I see having to fire. I see Fire Punch makes sense though to like pressure this Registeel, but yeah, I mean that one. I mean, there's not much you can do about that. Yeah, it's just kind of at this point like your team, and that just doesn't have the tools to beat what Gaiman has, and you're gonna eventually. I mean, you're gonna be able to break this Donphan at least, but it's gonna get the Toxic on the Vaporeon. Yeah, and the Claydol, but the problem is your whole team is Toxic. And now you're just going to be able to be outweighted. You're going to lose, yeah, and now you just get EQ'd on and a bunch, so. Decent effort by J-Ricky in that one, but he falls to Gaiman here. I think this was in top 8 here. We're into Wildform versus Colby. This is one of our bottom side, or one of our, what's it called? One of our loser bracket games here. See if the sprites update for me. And by the way, thank you for everyone who's so far, while we're waiting for this, who have turned out to the stream. Really appreciate it. These streams are super fun to do for Pokemon Draft League. I know L5 does a lot of them for the community, and you know those do super well, of course. But doing these for Emerald Open is always fun. So we're going to be doing 2 of these for Emerald Open at least to start with. We're going to do the final 2 days worth of pools. I would do the first week of pools as well, but I'm going to be at Vancouver Regionals, unfortunately. So I conned myself into playing VGC again, which is unfortunate, but hey, look, that's what I signed up for, to play VGC. So we're gonna do that. We have a really cool ooh, big shadow ball here right off the bat from Wild Form. Procs a Selak early. You know, Gengar sleeps the Starmie, wastes a Selak, but Natural Cure is going to be able to pull that out. We get right into our camera up here on the Jolteon, just breaking with EQ. Yeah, I know it's crazy. We got an Aura team. Our team is kind of Aura farming at Vancouver Regionals. So at the end of the day, it's going to be sweet. All right, Melodic comes in. Toxic, the Sceptile is pretty good here. It makes it a little bit harder for Sceptile to like wall things. I kind of would have maybe liked to see a lead sheet on that turn, but I guess we probably don't have a good switch in. I guess we do have Skarm. Skarm's not a bad switch in to this. You do get paralyzed, but you're probably okay long term with this being paralyzed. Even with this thing, we're doing freaking 3 damage with Flamethrower. You just want to get up to as many spikes as you can. Ooh, they're going to get in their Tentacruel here. Do we have the goated Ghastly to spin block? We do not. No, we're not afraid of it either. So we're just going to straight up spin, get that spike away. And we lost a lot of HP on Skarmory to not get a spike up. And now Lax is just kind of walling this team, honestly. Confuse Ray is crazy tech, by the way. Confuse Ray is nasty work tech. I mean, do what you got to do, I guess. See if we get a confusion here. There we go, 7%. Gonna get you immediately healed off by the leftovers. Yeah, this... I mean, I see what we're doing here, but this is certainly not... this is certainly not winning this exchange by any means. Our team definitely looks really Blastoise weak. Or not Blastoise, my god. The Zubat tech. It's really weak to Lax, unfortunately. Especially with, like, Flamethrower Lax can just push enough pressure on Skarmory to deter it from doing anything. We get a sub up here as we go for the Surf. We don't break the sub. Okay, that's good. They probably go Melodic here, yeah. Oh, but we get a T-Bolt. But we're not doing anything to this Melodic, though. This Melodic is just going to be able to recover off all this damage. We go for the crit. That makes sense. I mean, you might as well take the free crit chance there to just remove this Pokemon from the game. And now in comes Jolteon on the Confuse Ray. I mean, yeah, I guess you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, man. But, like, friggin' Confuse Ray is nasty work. Alright, we do 46 there. Good chip on the Jolteon. Lax comes in here as we get Sceptile in. I'd love to see a Leech Seed here, but we probably have to fear this Lax to a certain extent. But we're just gonna go straight for that Leech Seed. You're not scared of the Paralyze here, I guess, because you're Toxic, which is kind of good. And, like, the Leech Seed will heal off a decent amount of the Toxic damage. So we're slowly chipping that Lax down. Like, that's the best we can really do in this game, right? It's just chip it the best we can. Double Edge is going to put a lot of pressure on this Starmie. And Lax is going to come in, eat a Surf. It was below half for a second, but now it's going to be able to heal right back up. Now, Hitmontop is going to have to start switching in on this more than it wanted to, unfortunately, especially with Gengar in the back. You got to click something. All right, Rest. Resto Chesto is pretty decent. Now Gengar is probably going to just... It's going to go for the Sleep. The Sleep is crazy work. Everyone's just running Hypnosis Gengar nowadays. We try to get creative with the double here to get Starmie in, but Snorlax is just going to come in and just completely wall this Pokemon down. And now this is a 4 KO. I mean, you gotta... The Thief is crazy. Okay. Well, we steal the leftovers and we get crit. Well, that sucks. Damn. We did not have a lot of good counterplay. It's carrying it to 13 points. Honestly, true. Yeah, getting crit on our only real apparent counterplay with Snorlax is pretty tough for Wild Form. This might be over pretty quickly now. Snorlax finds a lot of opportunities to come in now, and it's going to be a problem. So Melodic getting a Toxic up on the Starmie. This thing is Natural Cure, though, so it won't matter too much. Kangaskhan comes in. We get Jolteon, and this is a decent matchup situation for Wild Form. We're just going to try to sub up here. But yeah, you just return here every time. If you have Earthquake, I guess you Earthquake at this point. But, ooh, we shot a ball. Okay, we catch the Gengar. 13-point Gengar down the drain. So we have picked ones. Snorlax was cooked if Ghastly hit the field. True. So true. Alright, so it looks like we're going to go into Starmie here. Starmie's a decent double here, especially without leftovers on the Lax. And looks like we're going to stay into Earthquake. Try to get as much damage as we can on this Starmie. But now we're just going to go for the Surf there. So we're picking up damage here. Like, if we're Wild Form, like, this Lax is still a problem, and we're still super low HP, but, like, maybe we can open enough of a position for Kangaskhan to win this game. Like, we get Kangaskhan in on the Lax and Crush Claw. Yeah, okay. That seems a little cooked. Alright, we're rest. Yeah, that might be all she wrote, unfortunately. For what is it? I guess we're Crush Claw to get the defense drops. Which is, you know what? I see the vision here. You know what? I respect the vision. Doesn't this guy get Rock Smash though? Wouldn't that be technically a little bit better? I don't know. I'm assuming that's why they're running this. Maybe it just does it a little bit more on a melodic and you value that? I don't know. But this is his way back in, right? Is like Kangaskhan finding an opportunity to actually like break through this team the best that it can. And now we get a boom here. We eat the boom on the Skarmory. Okay, so we're starting to like we have a Pokemon advantage now. Like we have the capital in our favor, but we immediately have to just sack the Skarmory now and go into Kangaskhan. We can't even go Sceptile because like we're just so susceptible to Ice Beam. This Crush Claw tech is going crazy. So now we're just going to be able to return down this Tentacruel. We have to take the Toxic though. If we have Rest last move, like is this Kangaskhan like actually going to cook the rest of this battle? Like if we're actually Rest last, like Rest Early Bird set. So we return there. Crush Claw has 12. We are Rest. Okay. It looks like Kangaskhan with the Crush Claw might actually be able to pull this one out here at the end. This is crazy work set here. Oh, that crit's not good. And we're asleep. We gotta wake up and rest here. Yeah, there we go. Back to sleep. Back to sleep, buddy. Early Bird is unfortunately not working. Shadow Ball here. That's not necessarily working either. I guess we gotta stall this out of Surfs. Alright, we get a rest off here. Flamethrower. Alright, we finally get an early wake here. Get a big return off on the Lax. But like this thing is just going to be able to rest the following turn. I think maybe you go for Crush Claw there. I guess you play for the crit on that specific turn and maybe start Crush Clawing now. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, go for the defense drops here. No drop, that's unfortunate. We get the drop here. Big drop. Alright, the drop is actually critical here. And now you go for the return because it's a crit chance. Dude, this Crush Claw Kangaskhan, I mean, you are going to run out of PP at a certain point here, right? Like, you only have 9 Crush Claws left. So, like, this is kind of a problem. The problem is Lax can't come in now without something else dying. Like, you might actually be able to like, pull this off here. 49, not enough. Here, yeah. Message retracted. It's 1 crit away. The battle fighting moveset is about to win. To win this? True. I mean, alright, we got this. Jolteon comes in now. We're gonna have to switch out and rest, though. We're gonna have to sack Starmie and then go Camerupt. Well, the problem is this thing is just... No, this thing's subbing is fine. Oh, but we get the sub into Lax. We break the sub because of the sub rules in this. Confuse Ray. We get a sub. I mean, I don't know if Starmie's gonna do it. I guess like we have to find a turn to rest here though. That's the problem. It's so hard. Oh, that's a big confusion. Wow, that could have been massive. That confusion hit was crazy. Almost got this Lax dead in the water. Just one confusion, one crit, and it was wraps for our good pal Snorlax. But Snorlax lives to see another day. Look to rest off this HP. Confusion over. Sleep Talk Body Slam is going to break the sub. I think you're probably doing this until you lose this. I guess you got another chance for it here. Do we get it? Surf crit. We live the crit and the confusion ends. Oh my god, we body slammed? Bro, why didn't we rest? No, why didn't we rest? No. Oh no, Colby, what happened? That's unfortunate. And now we're going to get to go camera up here and just kill. Crazy work. Yeah, HP. Bro, I was thinking for saying, like, what's this to be HP water, even though there's a flag on? That would have been a nasty play. Wow, I'm surprised you didn't rest on that turn. I could have swore that, like, that would have worked. Wow. All right, I'm going to get water here quickly. I'll be right back in 1 second. Let me get some water. Wow, minus 10 viewers is crazy. I'll leave to get water for 1 second. And Panda's throwing the minus 10 in the chat. Hey, we're getting through these pretty quickly. We got Tiro. Tiro back in it. Shout out Tiro Price. So I think this is another loser's bracket game from that bottom side of the bracket. Oh, I forgot Tiro's team is freaking bugged. And that's funny. Reminder chat, if you haven't liked, make sure to like the stream if you haven't already. And subscribe to the channel because you don't want to miss any of these streams. We got at least 2 streams coming. For pools, we're probably going to do a lot of streams and more content as well for Emerald Open. And hopefully the rest of the tour. I don't know what we're doing for the rest of the Hoenn Draft Invitational. Other circuit tournaments, I know Revival will probably have their own coverage, and so will the others. So we'll see what we do for that, but definitely stick around. We got a lot of Emerald Open coming up the next couple of months. All right, so big lead, HP Grass on our Zapdos. Puts good pressure on the Pert. Sceptile's going to come and eat that Drill Peck, though. Damn, that is a tough thing to switch into. You're comfortable switching into T-Bolt. Plus Drill Peck and getting a Leech Seed off, especially if they go something like Blissey. But now we get a sub up. Get the Shadow Ball, and now Taunt. So Taunt's going to prevent like sub Curse from being a problem here. Though I think that set's pretty hard to bring into a team with Skarmory. Like the Skarmory Blissey team. It would probably be an effective counterplay to that. We got our Armaldo in. Armaldo's going to SD. Let's go. Let's go, Armaldo. Get those Swords Dance going. 2 a KO on a Skarmory, by the way. Dude, Armaldo might be broken. Armaldo might just be the GOAT. Get a Rapid Spin off, too. It's not Gen 9. Or Gen 8, so we don't get that speed boost. But hey, Armaldo putting hella pressure on Skarmory. Alright, Top is going to be able to break through the Swampert, which... I mean, could have been effective, but struggled, I think, a little bit with the fact that like Zapdos was HP Grass. So we are going to use Destiny Bond here to take away the Hitmontop. So Hazard Remover down, though I think Spiker down too. So that's probably not going to be the best case scenario. We see Drill Peck on the Skarmory. That's not good. We're going to have to go Moltres here. Kind of surprised we didn't go Moltres in the first place. I feel like Moltres is a pretty good switch. Obviously, Blissey is such a problem. And there's a Melodic. There's so many things. The Wildest, though, unfortunately. And at this point, I think you can, if you have Ice Beam, you probably take a shot here to catch the Sceptile. Well, it looks like we're just going to surf here. Skarmory comes in. And I feel like Lou's team should have the inevitability here. I guess Armaldo can, like, break through this team, right, actually? Like, you have to deal with the Melodic, but Armaldo actually has, like, decent bag here. I mean, you might just go for Rock Slide Punch here. I think that would be vile, though. You can't be doing that. Tiro knows he can't be risking plays like that. In comes the Skarmory, set up a sub, but you just can't break through the Skarmory with this set unless you have Flamethrower. I guess you have Curse. Yeah, but it's just gonna roar you out, right? Like, it's just not gonna be a play that works. You get a spin off. Surf does not kill the Sceptile. With this Leech Seed, like, Surf into Surf is still killing there, though, so you get a Leech Seed off, but, like, this team now just gets walled by Melodic, I think, at this point. Like, there's not much you can do to break the Melodic. You get Armaldo in. I guess your plan is to SD on this turn and just try to flinch the Melodic. I mean, if you SD, like, you can 2 KO this Pokemon, but it's just gonna Surf here. Not Recover, okay, so you'll take that. Maybe Armaldo has the sequence that wins in this endgame, but it looks like Lou is just gonna try to take out this Snorlax, if at all possible. We get Moltres on the Recover. Have we revealed all 4 yet? No, we only revealed 2. So there's probably a refresh here somewhere. And once we see the refresh, this should probably confirm this game for Lou. Yeah, I think Melodic is going to be able to lock this one up the rest of the way. The missed error may be a little bit unfortunate, but I think Tiro probably recognizes the writing is on the wall. So, yeah, Melodic just walls the rest of the build and kills through Tiro's team. We got H-Clot now. I think this is back to the top of the bracket. We were watching the few losers games here. No, we're still in the losers bracket here. Sync versus H-Clot. The stream is still working as expected. Yeah, it is. Okay. Perfect. All right, we see dual spiker lead. Big taunt off rip. Prevent those spikes from going up. Get your own spikes. We see some surfs come out. Just try to put pressure. Hidden power, grass probably. Oh no, electric. There's a Gyarados on the other side. Surprised we're just going for the surf here. Get the taunt. Do we catch the spike this time? We don't. It is a rapid spin turn. So I think if for H-Cloud, looks like our plan is just to prioritize keeping a spike up here as much as possible. We go for the boom, prevent the turn here for the Cloyster to go for the spin. And now we get our T-Tar in, which likely will be in with the spike up, which will be super huge. Go for the Earthquake here, catch that Steelix. Steelix is going to be able to live the next one, though, but a big substitute here. I'm trying to see what we're going for. Maybe trying to predict a switch out. Going to Weezing, though. Catch a hint of power. I know Weezing probably going to throw a fire move off here, if I had to guess. Hariyama comes in. Not typically what you think. All right, well, we burn the Hariyama. That could be a problem, though. If this thing is guts, Hariyama's going to start going crazy. See a Sludge Bomb here. Ooh, the crit is massive. And it looks like this is a defensive Hariyama. Knock off, no like random move to get aggressive with. And the crit is just going to remove that Pokemon from the game. Wow, we're not even faster than the Weezing. So we can't even get a spin off here. That's super unfortunate for Zinc here. Substitute comes out. Makes sense. We're probably going to summon a Willow. But it does have T-Bolt. This Weezing seemingly having an answer for every possible sequence that Zinc can throw at it right now. I assume this turn we just go for the Willow here. Crobat comes out probably, but Crobat doesn't want to be burned either. Yeah, Crobat definitely doesn't want to take this burn. Why are we just losing to Weezing here? Is our team just unable to beat Weezing? That is crazy work. Alright, we got a Toxic on the Swampert. Weezing finally switches out. Decided it's had enough of like completely winning this game. And now we're just trying to get the Toxic Confusion going. We got the refresh off though. And with Crobat down, we keep this exchange at full HP, no status. We bring in this on Weezing. We do threaten this with the Thunderbolt. Is this gonna sub? Maybe this is. It can't be like sub, like Salac or like it's leftovers. Okay, we knew it was leftovers the whole time. Trust the process. So I guess we sub trying to see if we can catch it. Let's switch up. But we finally get rid of the Weezing that got so much value for us in this game. Hidden Power, Electric, goodbye to Gyarados. In comes the Raikou. Has the HP Grass here on this turn. I don't think you can make any other play. Oh, we can Calm Mind. We're going to eat this Earthquake. JK, goodbye. And Swampert's going to pick up the rest of the Pokemon here. Surely we just Earthquake or Surf the rest of the way through. Earthquake, not going to kill, but certainly not getting killed back here. So, H-Clat pulling that one out. One of the quicker games we've seen all stream. It looks like every game we've watched has been like the longest game of actual all time. So, Gaiman versus Mana here. In our next one. This is a top bracket game. So, we've seen a few losers bracket games in a row. This is finally back to the winner's side of the tournament. All right. Let's get into this one. Donphan lead versus Arcanine. Pretty good lead for Gaiman. We're just going to quickly Flamethrower there. Okay, Rock Slide. Wow, Rock Slide, what are we predicting? This Zapdos to come in? Yeah, for Mana, we take that turn. Because do we just not have EQ? Or we just not, I guess we just maybe scared of the Zapdos getting a free turn against our team. Poliwrath does have to take this Toxic, though, which is not great. And Celebi's going to come in. But we get the Baton Pass out into Arcanine. And Arcanine is going to have a potential another great turn here. Flamethrower, doing a little bit to Poliwrath. I mean, if this is not rest, then all this chip is going to be great over the course of this game. But it is going to show rest pretty early here in this battle. And now we just go for the EQ. Looks like we're just gonna set up spikes in this thing's face and not care. Fair enough. I mean, we see the HB Ghost there trying to protect against the Mischievous trying to spin block here, but I think if you're Mana, you're probably content to just click spikes here in the face, right? Like, especially with that thing Toxic, like you're gonna win that exchange without having to expose your Mischievous, and especially with the 3 layers up, Donphan's gonna have a hell of a time trying to spin away these hazards at any point the rest of this battle. Let's see if we go for the Roar, get the Dragonite in. HPX will be pretty good here. That's a pretty good crit too. Yeah, that's a pretty good crit for Mana on that turn to get rid of the Dragonite. See Rock Slide come out here. Gonna break the sub of the Zapdos. Now we're gonna see Curse, Registeel. Curse Registeel pulled off a win earlier in the stream. We'll see if it can do that again in this one. But I think it's pretty unlikely given the fact that we see Arcanine here. I think Arcanine, especially if we chip this Pokemon down, get it on a rest turn, we probably should be able to handle that Pokemon. We do see a rest, so maybe now we go Arcanine and try to attack. Oh, we go Mischievous. Okay. Oh, we just switch out. Okay. I get scared of the Mischievous trying to trap us, maybe? Or, like, Mischievous get a turn that, like, we can't really play around well. Or we get our Arcanine in. Wow, this is actually ST Celebi, so Intimidate Arcanine. Actually putting in work on the Grass type here. We get our +1 on Poliwrath. It takes a Flamethrower. It'll probably be able to rest this off at least, but Mischievous is going to come in. SD Celebi. Yeah, SD Celebi into Intimidate Arcanine is kind of crazy. I'm not going to lie. I mean, SD Celebi is like kind of fire, but this definitely does not feel like the matchup where you want to be SD Celebi. All right, we got Tauros in finally. Tauros is my guy. I love Tauros so much. That Pokemon is super sweet. It is fire. Can't argue with that. True. Big flamethrower 66. When we have to switch out though, no, we don't because we just chew that immediately anyway, and we get rid of Tauros. And now the pieces are starting to kind of fall apart on Gaiman's draft here. We're able to go Vaporeon on the rest here, but we have all 3 layers up. You know, this is kind of the thing we were talking about earlier. Donphan had a hell of a time ever finding a position to spin in this battle. It's going to try to come in on Zapdos here, but Mana's just smoking fools right now. Mana's just got everyone flailing, and now we switch out. We don't even go for it. We don't even go for the spin. I mean, it makes I don't know. Like, that's just unfortunate. I think there's nothing at this point on game and that side that you can do. Like, all these hazards are up. Everything's super low. Like, Poliwrath is the only thing at like real HP here. So, GG, yeah. The game in the chat, GG, I got rolled, yeah. Mana just completely rolling everyone in this tournament. Maybe a sign of things to come for the rest of the stream. Here, as Mana just going to attack twice and kill the Poliwrath. So, big 6-0 for Mana. There we go. Triangles versus Wild Form. This is back to the lower bracket here. I would put like who is actually like where we're actually at in the tournament here, but I don't have an easy way to show it on stream without like literally spoiling the whole tournament. I guess I could have thought that through, but hey, we're just watching replays. We're just having a good time watching Pokemon, okay? We're having a good time watching Pokemon today. How many replays do we got left? Well, these are loading. So 3, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We got 13 replays left. We're over halfway, guys. We almost did it. We're almost there. Triangles leads Blastoise versus Hitmon top. I kind of like the... I don't know. Yeah, we got a big thief here. I was thinking, like, I don't know. Maybe Blastoise lead is kind of tough into certain things like Sceptile, but I think it's probably fine here. We got a bit the thief on the Nidoqueen. Really, the thief tech coming through is crazy work. I feel like that's like super caught on. It seems super passive. Yeah, it like deters spin, but like, or like it deters like Skarmory from hazarding. Big endeavor here, by the way, putting massive pressure on this Dragonite's HP. But yeah, you have so many turns that just don't go well, and you don't put enough pressure offensively that you kind of start behind pretty much most of the time, unless they lead something like Flygon. All right, we see Miracle come out, so I think that was our game plan here for Blastoise, was to use Miracle for a pretty good turn. Okay, so that makes sense then, why you would lead it in that situation. I mean, Wild Form's never going to click a super effective move with the Starmie into this again, right? Like, yeah, we see the vision. Yeah, the vision has been unlocked. We understand. Game plan determined. And at this point, like, I mean, Wild Form's never attacking into this with anything that's not Ice Beam, right? Like, there's no reason to kind of, like, put your thing into harm's way. We get Alakazam here in on Starmie. Alright, big CM. The problem is I don't know if we're 2-KOing this Kangaskhan. Yeah, we're not 2-KOing. And this Body Slam is not a 2-KO though. Unfortunately, tech doesn't work because it's not Thunderbolt. True. Yeah, unfortunately for that. Thunderbolt would have been fire, but I feel like we got to see him one of these turns though, right? I guess the Sleep Talk could potentially be an issue, but yeah, this thing's just going to wall you, unfortunately. An early bird is super risky as well. Like, you just never know when you get picked off there. So, I mean, this thing's going to get out with, like, full HP, which is definitely not what you were envisioning on that turn. God Flygon. We finally see Flygon on our screen in one of these ADV streams. The most fraudulent Pokemon of all time shows its face. That's a good turn, though, here. We get our Machamp in and get a bulk up going. We're just going to keep bulking up on the Skarmory. We do not care. We've got to force it to have the roar here. And we get a double out into our Zam. Hopefully, we get the Starmie here, which is nice. I feel like if we have recover, we probably go for it here. No, we just double into Blastoise on the Kangaskhan. Alright, we try to double our Machamp in, but that's not going to work into... I guess it could work into the Starmie. They switched out. Maybe using this to get a Spike Up. Yeah, at this point, I think, yeah, trying to prioritize getting a Spike Up will be nice. Nasty Thunder Punch, though. Ice Punch, try to catch the Flygon. I'm just going to go for the safe roar. I think now you got to switch, though, right? Go to Kangaskhan. You can kind of eat that T-Bolt every time. Sleep Talk, eat a Body Slam. Paris unfortunate. And like these T-Bolts just aren't doing anything. This Kangaskhan has been kind of demon. I feel like we should have gone to this guy earlier, this Machamp. Like I feel like this Machamp, like if we just click a fighting move, like should do like a million here. Like we're bulking out. We gotta click a move here. We gotta attack the Skarmory's HP if we want to use this to make progress. Low kick is okay. Oh, big counter. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I see the vision there, especially where, like, Roar... Yeah, now you roar it out, and now it's... What is it at? 12? Like, it's going to die to Spike. That's unfortunate. Roar and counter. I see, like, going for... And, like, I probably would have got by that, too. Attacking into the Roar. Maybe counter not, like, 100% on your mind in that specific spot. And now we see Endure Select to outspeed the Zam. And we probably just sack off our Nidoqueen here. No reason to keep this thing around when it's paralyzed. Crit doesn't... it matters in the sense that it probably wouldn't have killed, but we were sacking off anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Big Endeavor, by the way. Shout out Endeavor, the Sceptile. It's just like completely removing now this Metagross from the game. You don't have hazard removal. You're just going to have to sack this thing to Flygon. And now you have to go Blastoise here, yeah, and just Ice Beam, but they just go Kangaskhan or Starmie every time. We get the spin off, which is not guy. This guy's cooking is insane. Dude, this guy's all over the cooks right now. This guy's been in the goddamn lab all day. Sure, I don't have any work emails to answer. Now at this point, like I think our king... Like, Zam still has a chance to win here, right? Like, if you get multiple CMs at any point, the game is kind of over. Because, like, I mean, you got to get some HP back to not get... To live a hit from Kang and not get paired. We do finally get a Mirror Coat off on this Pokemon, though. It's going to recover, so you get a free turn for Zam to get a little bit of lefties back. I think at this point, do you go for the CM? You just Thunder Punch here. Para? No Para. I think Starmie may take this if it lives the Zam hit. Yeah, Starmie is kind of our problem here. All right, we get a low kickoff. All right, we get rid of the Skarmory. All right, like that's pretty good. That's a good Pokemon to get rid of here. Go for the Protect. Get some extra HP back in this situation. I'm trying to think. You sack the Dragonite here? Yeah, just sack Dragonite. Not really going to be useful against any of these Pokemon. And you need a free switch into Blastoise to threaten Ice Beam here. Yeah, it's just a Zam. That's a problem now. The problem is like you don't have a lot of turns that you can really... I wonder if that was the turn. Maybe you try to double into Zam. The problem is it probably doesn't die at full HP. We're Psychicking and taking a lot of damage. I think you have to go Zam here. Yeah, we go Zam here. Oh, no. That's a horrible miss. Oh, my God. Wow, that's a nasty miss. Oh, that's diabolical. That is a diabolical miss, man. Oh, I'd be so pressed if that was me playing. I'd be so pressed. Because now you probably just see him here, right? No reason not to. Yeah, now you just... Maybe you see him again? See him again? Yeah, I mean, it's risky, but I think you kind of have to. Play for a sleep turn, body slam, no para? No. OGL minus smash. Dude, OGL minus smashing the keyboard for triangles in that moment. Starmie now just solos this team, though. Zam, I see the vision going for it. You kind of have to go for it at some point if you're triangles, and maybe that was like your best opportunity to pull this one back, given what was transpiring. But we get a Protect here on the EQ, but I mean, I think this one is kind of just over. Yeah. Good games there. More user. I know this is Lou Rinaldi. I should know who the other one is. I remember seeing this one. I'm making the same comment that I don't remember who it is. Oh, it's Zinc. Or it's Tretufo. Yeah. I guess I shouldn't say anything. I have an alt that's also not my name on this, so I'm not better than anyone else for alts in Pokemon Draft League community. All right, let's wait for the sprites to update and go ahead. There you go. Sprites are good. The Zaps Bliss Scarm team, yeah, this type of comp is pretty demon. I've ran Zap Melodic a few times before. Like, this is definitely like if you're trying to play a defensive game. Ooh, big boom there on the Regiseal. It gets the Zapdos early, which is super nice. Zapdos was gonna be super good this battle, and just removing that early is massive. But yeah, these, like, if you're building like these sort of defensive teams, this is kind of the best way. Oh my god, yeah. Add another one to the counter. What kind of loser makes an alt? True. I mean, this is the kind of the way that you would do it. Alright, big CM. We're just going to try to Calm Mind in the face of this Melodic. Not making much progress. We're going to hit power, though. So we're going to probably stay at like 50. Yeah, like we're just going to go for another HP Electric and just take this Melodic. Why is this Entei like actually winning this game, right? Like, why is this Entei just going crazy here? Drop a Flamethrower. J-Scurf in the mud. Ooh, we lose this to Rock Slide, though. Okay. So that could have been dangerous. Like, if we kill the Hitmontop, then like we might have just been super scuffed. I guess Dusclops would have been able to pick it off at the end anyway, but only good Entei game? True. There's never been a good Entei game besides this one where it did a little bit. Oh, crit! That's a pretty good crit on the Dusclops. And now, like, playing this defensive game, you just got no tools to win this one from here. Well, you just do not have enough going for your way. You don't even have hazards up yet. Like, you just don't have... You have one spike, I guess, now, but... Or you had one spike, but yeah, there's nothing is going to go right here, especially with Blissey last. Unless you're CM Bliss. With half their team, don't turn things... Yeah, we might be cooked, chat. We might have lost this one. Unfortunately. Yeah, Curse guy here will be pretty good, too. I assume you get roared. Yeah, you just return. Put a little bit of HP on that. Take your roar. Get into Mence. There you go. Just start cooking through the rest of this team. I guess Brick Break is not cooking through here. Sure. Yeah, I think, yeah, Sharky can certainly win this game here. I like the spike. Do I like the spike? Does spike even matter at this point? You just go for the roar, right? In comes Espeon. We go Blissey. Is there any world where this works, right? Like, there's Fire Blast on the Mance, so it just can't work, right? Alright, CM Bliss is in chat. CM Bliss is here. You go Heracross, though. Ice Beam Freeze? Ice Beam Freeze would have been nasty work there, by the way. Does CM Bliss, like, have a chance here? I mean, you're Brick Break on Mance, but you're mixed with Fire Blast, right? Like, CM Blissey surely doesn't have... Should have been Serene Grace, true. Surely it doesn't have a chance, right? Just what do you click here? You just go Hard Blissey. You're only taking 40 here. Oh, okay, that'll solve that. Alright, that makes that question pretty easy. There we go. Goodbye. Goodbye, Lou Rinaldi. You know what? It looked pretty dire for the team. The Stall team losing 13. All its Pokemon turned 13. But Blissey, like, that Blissey might have cooked, actually. Like, low-key. It might have actually been able to pull that one back. We might have low-key been able to pull that one back for real. All right, we're back to the winners. We're in winners top 4 right now. Beats Black versus Tap. Refresh on this. We'll wait for this to refresh. Chat, we have what? 3, 6, 8, 9, 10. We have 10 replays left. After this, we'll be at single digits. If you haven't already, like the stream and subscribe to the channel so you don't miss any of the Emerald Open streams we do the rest of the way through these next couple of months. They're going to be super awesome. Definitely don't want to miss it. Let's get into this one. Again, nice little baton pass into Yo, shout out Crodon. Crodon in ADB draft, by the way. Trapped it at the end. Coming in on a Celebi, by the way. Although we have to immediately switch out on a substitute. Because we can't risk grass move. Alright, Ice Beam just to break sub. Not bad. We have Blissey, though, which will just like completely hold this Pokemon back for a while. And we double out into Cloyster. But this is a pretty good turn. Brick Break, you're never gonna predict the Haunter, right? Like, are you ever predicting Haunter on that turn? And going for HP Ghost? No way, right? No way you're ever doing that. Alright. Will-O-Wisp, burn the Regice is fine. There's like a decent chance this just ends up being rest anyway. So, at the end of the day, like, you're probably... You take that in the chance that it's not rest, right? Like, just like putting this thing on a timer as best as you possibly can is pretty good. Double out here, Machamp into Blissey. Let's see what we click now. Would have maybe liked an HP Ghost on that turn. Because, like, you've already shown a willingness to go into Haunter. And, like, Celebi's another good fighting switch in. So maybe HP Ghost makes sense to do there. As an aggressive play. We're going to keep breaking this thing sub, though. I mean, our Regice has to be rest, right? Considering how, like, we're throwing its HP. Let's go. Crawdon time. We're still not. No, come on. We got to see Crawdon click an attack, right? Surely not. Now we click Rock Slide. Okay. Rock Slide hits, like, a more variety of things. Just go for the Brick Break for the 2 KO. It's going to get some spikes up here, though, which is not good. And get Celebi in for free. So we got a spike up, which is good. That if that's not rest Regice, then that Regice is going to be cooked. We got our Crawdon in on Aerodactyl. Crawdon's making all the threats. We're just Surf. Okay. Surf Crawdon, not super threatening, unfortunately. All right, we're going to stay in here. Probably just SD Surf. All right. SD time. Our Blissey thought we had something for this. Oh, Surf. Raw Surf there to catch the Haunter. What a click there. Just probably knowing that the Blissey doesn't want to stay in a contend. Big Surf, get rid of Haunter, because you probably assume return. It was one of the moves here, because like this thing has like nothing for coverage in Gen 3 because of the physical special split. This got to be a rest, right? No rest? Wow, okay. So yeah, we're just going to sack off a Regice here. Wow, I was really thinking this thing would be rest, considering how we were playing its HP. Hidden Power Flying. Arrow is going to take that, not well. And now we just get to go right into Fortress. Question here is, does the Arrow have anything for it? No, it doesn't need it. We have Houndoom anyway. Houndoom's going to get a pretty good turn. To go for an attack here. It looks like we're sacking off Crawdon. Alright, it takes the hit, though. And Crawdon's just going to go for the Surf. Does 40% to a Cloyster, by the way. This thing has ass special defense. That's crazy work. Go for the Brick Break. So we got Brick Break, probably return coverage as our last one then. In comes Houndoom, probably... Bro, why is this Crawdon smurfing? Why has this Crawdon killed 3 Pokemon in this battle? What is going on? Why is Crawdon actually smoking this team? Rock Slide here, just go into Fortress, probably try to get a free spin off at the end. There you go, Mr. Rock Slide. And we just boom anyway. Take the Aerodactyl with us. Yeah, that guy might be a fraud. Yeah, Cloyster might just be terrible. Genuinely. I don't know why we went to... Oh, we're going here. Come on, don't have the grass coverage. Let's let our Crawdon get cooking. There we go. No grass coverage is crazy. So HP Ghost is last. Just hit him with the Swords Dance. Let's go. Hold up, chat. Hold up, chat. Why is Defense Curl Blissey a problem here? You go here on the recovery. Why is this a problem? Okay, we have to switch out. I was gonna say that was like, is this guy actually gonna be a Defense Curl thing gonna be a problem? But like this thing is at full. This still might be danger, right? I guess do you not have coverage for this stupid Chronon, right? Like do you just break freely here? Yeah. I mean, you're only taking 32, right? Like, you just kill this? Yeah, because you outspeed and kill. Machamp comes in. You just have to get rid of this Machamp. Yeah, you go Celebi every time. You don't care if it HP goes. I guess you fucking do, though. Damn, a lot of HP. Excuse me. You got Blissey in here now. The problem is... Yeah, I guess at this point, there's just too many good physical attackers and not enough opportunities to Defense Curl. Oh, that's CB. Yeah, that'll do it. Ice Beam, Freeze could have been an out, but probably not. And there we go. Beats Black. Can't handle the HP bug. True. Can't handle it. And Beats Black, I think this moves on to winners. The winners final side of the bracket. So Beats Black now in winners side of the bracket. Now we got J. Ricky versus Marshy in the losers bracket here. All right. Come on, sprites, let's load. There we go. We can go from here. Metagross, pretty good lead here if you're J. Ricky, just completely meteor mash. Never mind, bad lead. We just lose. J. Ricky throws a that's foul. I don't know, man. I might have fallen for it too, but I feel like if Regirock's leading, you gotta be wary a little bit of the dangers ahead of the Pokemon that have counter. And now you just lost. Well, Regirock got hella value. We took a Metagross and a Vaporeon with us, and now our offense is Zam. Bro, why are we bringing the fucking Battle Tower set? Why does Marshy have Battle Tower fucking Kangaskhan too? Marshy must have saw the Battle Tower Kangaskhan in one of the last replays. Be like, yo, this set's actually fire, low key. Yeah, that's a crit. That'll do it. All right. Battle Tower is taking Elijah Star, true. Or Battle Fat, yeah. Are the Battle Tower and Factory sets the same? You just choose which one. Yeah, I mean, it's Battle Factory. I don't know. I don't know enough about Emerald Battle Factory shit. You come to LRXC for that. You ain't coming to me. I mean, at this point, right? Like, you just auto-loot. Like, you're just cooked. Yeah, I mean, you're just super cooked here. Zam comes in, but, like... I mean, Zam's cooked by this guy, right? Like, you CM... You're never 2KLing, right? Okay, maybe you are. Oh, you died of that, though. Alright, CB time. Unfortunate. Alakazam flipping burgers, yeah. Unfortunately, we are cooked, chat. This one is hella over, as the fans like to say. Alright, we just rest up here. Alright. Yeah, good one. So here we go. Marshy moves through in pretty quick fashion to the... This is Tratufo. Let's redraft. Marshy moves pretty quickly through the losers bracket here. We're back into the losers bracket for a little bit. Chronon better? True. Chronon's goated. Alright, let's take a look at this. Let's see. Entei back on our screen. Big flamethrower here. Ooh, that crit is danger. Putting our Starmie HP under pressure early, but you can just recover that off because they have to switch out basically every time. Ice Punch here. Not going to matter too much. You probably want to get a Hazard up here. There is no remover here if you are on Tratufo's side. So if you're Wild Form, like, you're probably just getting these hazards up, right? No reason not to just spam as many entry hazards as possible. Get Hitmontop in on this T-Bolt. It's not really good switching besides the Mence here, right? Like, Mence comes in, obviously. But it's got to take some S-tosses. You get to learn the item. So it's CB or Lumberry now. That looks to be Lumberry then, if it's Dragon Claw. Probably. Why would it be Lum, though? Or it could be some sort of, like, boosting berry or something. In that case. But we bring the Hitmontop out. And once again, like, we're completely not worried about this. Like, maybe, I guess if we're Registeel, like, we see S-Toss, like, maybe we're just not worried about this Pokemon clicking for, like, it's not clicking a fighting move right now. And we're just gonna, why is this, the Registeel is beating our Hitmontop 1v1. Oh, we see Endeavor, okay. Protect to find that out. We gotta find something we're comfortable getting Endeavored. It looks like it's gonna be Entei. Looks like it's gonna be Entei. Salac Entei. Oh my god, wow, what a voice crack. Salac Entei is a fire Pokemon to get the Endeavor off of now. I mean, they can go Kangaskhan and they'll be able to take this on pretty well. I guess you just go for burn here. Quite literally a fire Pokemon. True. Well, we get to chip this thing pretty low and get Heracross in for free, and Heracross is killing this Hitmontop. We get a sub up. I feel like maybe we just attack there. Oh, we're SD though. Okay. Sub SD, and we're just gonna start going for it a little bit. Oh, are we sub SD Salakberry? That's what it looks like we might be. Do we kill this thing at 52 at +1? Oh my god, so we're just gonna get... Yeah, this is a smart way to get Salac, actually. Because you know that it's just gonna boost you up. So now you're at +3, +1 speed. The Flygon has no way the Flygon has quick... Fuck off. There's no way the Flygon has quick attack, man. There's no way the Flygon has quick attack. I'd be pressed if I got quick attacked on that sequence. I'm telling you. Dude, I would be so pressed if I got quick attacked out of the sky by a Flygon. In comes Focus Punch. My favorite move in all of Gen 3 is Focus Punch. Oh, we're going for it again. Yeah, on the Protect. Okay, that's unfortunate. So they probably, if they have Drill Peck, you just click Drill Peck until the end of time here. Alright, you go Starmie. Starmie's a good play as well, but unfortunately you can't break this Pokemon. Ice Punch on the Kangaskhan. Let's go Mence for the Intimidate. Yeah, and then rest Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan has been like one thing that like I've noticed since we've been watching these replays is Kangaskhan has been on one this entire... Oh, we don't have Ice Beam? Oh, we better have Ice Beam. Doesn't matter. Nice crit. Epic crit. Wow. That is a nasty critical hit. Wow. That is... What a game of Pokemon this has been. I will say Kangaskhan has like seemingly overperformed here in the battles you've been watching. So like definitely a Pokemon to keep your eye out on. Alright, hit him with the Roar. Yeah, nice Fire Blast miss. This has been a wild game in terms of like all of the hacks and everything that has been going on. Kangaskhan has been better than Lax. Kind of true. I think a lot of the ADV draft mains have been like, oh, nice Fire Blast missed again. Oh my god, that's tough. A lot of the ADV draft mains have been super high on Lax recently. What's up, J-Bear? How's it going, big dog? I've been super high on Lax recently, but like Kangaskhan, like, is providing a lot of value in similar roles. And providing a lot of values in these similar roles for like a lot cheaper. So definitely a Pokemon to keep an eye on. One I'm keeping an eye on. I'm still like in the camp where I want Snorlax as my round 1 pick, but if I don't get it, like I'm definitely looking at team compositions that have Kangaskhan. So let's see. We kind of waffled a lot this battle. Where have we left ourselves at? We have what, last Pokemon Espeon probably? Probably, yeah, it's probably Espeon here. Wish utility is huge. All the versatility. Yeah, the Wish is pretty nice. Like Early Bird is like actually really good ability. Like having Rest that you can just like randomly Mickey off is like super, super powerful. Earthquake, Sceptile, we just go for the double edge. Wow, okay. Shout out Miltank, just smoking the rest of the battle. And heal at the same time seems OP, yeah. I think, yeah, that the rest with the Early Bird and the fact that it's got really good attack stat is just super, super powerful. Alright, we got Marshy here versus H-Clat. I'm going to take another quick break here. We're for just 1 minute. Enjoy the matchup. Well, you can. I will be back in a flash. Oh, Subway Surfer. You know what? Maybe I should have a Subway Surfer. Keep you guys entertained when I take my washroom breaks. All right, let's throw this replay on. Reggie Rock is back versus Weezing. We see Willow here. We're not going to get Mickey. Oh, we're just going to boom through the burn. Early turn 1 trade. And now Kangaskhan comes back in. Why is everyone running this Battle Factory set? What is it? What is this freaking, what's it called? This is some fucking crazy LRXC Battle Factory innovation right now for no reason. One guy runs it, now the whole build is running it in this tournament. Oh, that's freaking hilarious. All right, Regice comes in. The Battle Factory influence is uncontrollable. True. Bro, where's our drop? We're just not going to get any drops here today. Wow, 29% is pitiful damage. I mean, HLET did get like 1 million spikes up here though, which is pretty good. Like, we're gonna have to like, we have Starmie to remove these eventually, but like, we gotta find an opportunity to do that. Oh, clear body, sadly. You know what, A12, let's just, we can believe, right? Ooh, damn, that is a pretty big and good T-bolt on the sleep talk. All right, we hit the rest. We hit a rest. We gotta spin, right? Yeah, we gotta get rid of these, or otherwise we're cooked. And we get the roll on the Starmie. So we got rid of the hazards, but we got to keep that Glalie from coming in at any point the rest of this battle. Otherwise, we're going to get cooked by these hazards. And like Regice is just walling Kangaskhan. Do we have nothing for Regice? I guess we have to chip for Arrow. It's got to rest here. Yeah, well, I guess we're trying to set up a position where we... Oh, I guess that was intentional, maybe. We got up our own spikes, but like Galeo's just gonna just stack all over you now. It's gonna get 1, you're gonna get a rock slide here, but now you just go Swampert, double edge. Yeah, you don't even care if you're H-Clutch, just keep getting your spikes up. Alright, 2 spikes is pretty good. That puts Kangaskhan in danger territory. And now in comes Flygon on the T-Tar. T-Tar substitutes. This could be Ice Move here pretty consistently. And we're just going to have to sack Kangaskhan to Ice Beam, yeah. Unfortunately, I think H-Clutch just kind of got this, right? Like, there's just no tools you have to break this T-Tar behind a sub. I guess you have Rosalia, but, like, you have to... You're faster, I guess. Giga Drain. Ice Beam, you take so much damage, though. Yeah, there's just nothing you can do here. Swampert's still at, what, full HP? And you need to like use Arrow to win this game somehow. Well, now you just get to burn the sleep turns off the Regice. I mean, we got the 3 hazards up, but I don't think that's gonna matter. Yeah, Ice Beam through the rest talk. Arrow, I mean, we gotta go for the flinch, right? Rock slide time. Here we go. Flinch. No. Don't think that matters anyway. I think this game, that's mad unlucky. Mad Unlucky is crazy. I don't know. I feel like this game felt But also I have 4 mons. Yeah, I don't know. I think Marcy's saying it's unlucky. Maybe a little bit cope there. I just think H-Clat had this one pretty consistently. Shout out Jump Bluff. All right. I made a comment earlier about Jump Bluff not coming. But Encore Jump Bluff. Showing the value here. Showing the tech. Let's see. Is it going to just show it's literally going to Encore Leech Seed down this game. Epic. He wasn't getting through the Jump Bluff. True. I mean, how do you beat the goat? The goat Jump Bluff, right? Mimic is crazy. Are we just clicking through all our clicks here? We're just showing everything we got. Yeah, just hit him with the earthquake. That's funny. Show all the tech here. Do we see anything else drip? We're literally just gonna earthquake the whole time. This is an A12 mon. Yeah. Epic. What an epic ending to that battle. Truly generational. Alright, H-Clat is back at it. HP versus tap. So we're in top 16, or yeah, top 6 losers now. So we're getting pretty close to the end of this. We're getting close to the end. As I said, we only have, what, 7 replays now? We have 7 replays left. Let's go. How long have we been doing this? For 3 hours? We're probably going to have like 4 hours almost. Let's go. Truly good practice though, honestly, for the EO streams. All right, big sleep powder from Venomoth lead. Thief Venomoth. Yeah, everyone's just running Thief nowadays. This pickup, substitute. We're just going to get Ice Beamed here. I don't know what else this Venomoth is trying to do. Just put it back to sleep, I guess. Yeah. I'm getting the sub up. I mean, I don't know what... Like, Galele just... Oh, we're just going to baton pass. All right, get a sub in on our Galele. Taunt is always just going to come out here, right? Yeah. At least you get a spin off here. Remove the spike. Do you... Oh, this has Encore. True. Okay. Not Encore. Not something you see a lot of in ADV, but like on these certain Pokemon, like Encore is definitely super useful. Especially when you can add like Fast Encore. We've seen like Fast Encore in Gen 9 be so powerful. And there's not a lot of that here, but when it's good, it's good. As you can see in that spot, that's like a common sequence. Excuse me. Maybe Jumpluff. Yeah, Jumpluff was the Screamtail of Gen 9 or of ADV. Hey, if you're looking for Screamtail, get Jumpluff. All right, so we sub our teeth are up on the Blissey. Sub Focus Punch, a classic set here. Wow, we don't even break the sub with S-Toss. That's tough. Just, hey, Focus Punch again. Hit him with another one. Yeah, here we go. Focus Punch on the Cloyster. Surf will break the sub here, but you're going to take 60% doing that. And now, like, you're in such a tough spot because you can take the Surf, but the Crunch just comes out and kills. Now, T-Tar has taken away 2 of your backbone. Like, Venomoth is, like, kind of just not a Pokemon here at this point. Like, you're kind of in a really good spot. And Swampert does so well against some of these remaining Pokemon. Celebi obviously last, but, like, it does so good versus the Arrow and the Donphan here. That with Galele, Regice, Jumpluff, like, you have so much here for the Celebi. No way we're just going to outspeed an Encore. That's funny. Bro, this guy literally is Screamtail right now. Jumpluff literally doing the Screamtail bag here. That's so funny. I mean, Fast Encore is broken, man. Fast Encore is broken in Draft League. Like, if you can position that well. All right, we get Galele in here. This is going to be a nice Ice Beam turn. Nice Ice Beam turn. Oh, you just get the spikes up anyway. Yeah, might as well. Yeah, if they're not doing that much, you want to look at least a spike up. Venomoth time. Toxic. Oh, look at that. Beautiful Venomoth switch. A beautiful Venomoth switch. We just go right into Jumpluff. God reads. Oh, hit him with it again. Hit him with it again, H-Clat. Hit him with it again. Yeah, that's right. Hit him with it again. All right, you know what? Maybe we need to be looking for all our Encore users in this format. Just bring your Encore. That Pokemon's broken. Oh, we get T-Tar on for free? Free Focus Punch? No, he's probably... Yeah, we... Oh my god, are we trying to farm boosts? No way we're trying to farm boosts here. With Ancient Power. We're trying to Aura farm this Ancient Power here. No, where's our Omni Boost? Crunch should kill. Oh, the crit. God reads, true. I don't know if that Crunch calc mattered. I don't know my T-Char Donphan calcs off the top of my head. Alright, we catch the Swampert here, but like, what are we doing, right? Like, Jumpluff just comes out, we can't set up, we can Psychic, it's doing decent damage, but not enough. Leech Seed into the cell. Ooh, tough for our fans of Jumpluff here. I feel like maybe you Encore and bring T-Tar out here, honestly. Yeah, you Encore and get a free T-Tar turn. Alright, Screamtail Jumpluff actually cooking an ungodly amount here. You probably just substitute here. Yeah, you substitute and then you have... You just Ancient Power or Focus Punch? Yeah, go for the Ancient Power. Come on, we gotta see an Omni Boost, right? Where's our boost, man? Where's our Omni Boost? That's crazy. Dude, there's no justice in society. I think you double here into Regice probably. Or Glalie, either or. Toxic's fine too into the Celebi with the spike up actually. That's fine too. Nice. Epic damage here. Now that they can't sub, I mean, you just Ancient Power, right? Or you do, oh, you sub here, okay. Might as well Ancient Power here. Come on, get the boost this time. We gotta get it once, right? Surely we gotta get it once. No, where's our boost? Damn. I mean, certainly well below expected value, but that'd been fire to get our boost. Alright, we just take the HP Grass and sack this off. Mental Herb is gonna enter the meta. True. In comes Flareon. Flareon will just wall the Celebi till the day it dies. Yeah, Flamethrower's doing good damage. I mean, this can technically, just can't really see him through it. Like, you only get the one CM here, and as soon as there's a crit, and there's the Toxic, yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. There's no real out here for Celebi at this point, unfortunately. There kind of wasn't before, but yeah, like, you're not even doing that much damage. Celebi packed by Flareon Jumpluff combo, true. Dude, people have been super high in the ADV draft community on Celebi recently. But Celebi kind of got schooled here by the Jumpluff Flareon combo. That's a rough look for Celebi gamers out here. And there we go. Big win for H-Clat. I think this is almost them getting into loser. This is top 6 losers, yeah. And then we have Tretufo versus Gaiman. My monitor's even shaking, dude. Dude, my setup is so scuffed right now. Oh my god. I'm curious where the stocks end up after this tournament. I feel like a lot of people still have some crazy opinions. This format is like still like extremely, I think, underexplored because of the fact, like, for the most part, it's been Emerald Open every year and Hoenn Classic, and those are like the only real times that this format is played extensively. So it's like there's not a lot of opportunity for people to like play and experiment. There's a lot more tournaments last year. Like the community started like fully kind of fleshing itself out a little bit. And now like we have this full circuit where there's 4 major tournaments in the year. I think we'll finally start to see a little bit more of a true vision of the metagame here. All right, we got Gaiman versus Tretufo. I think this is, where is this in? We're getting to like the end of like brackets here. It's like we're in what, losers top 6 of brackets here. Yeah, so top 6 losers here. If you haven't already, make sure to like the stream, by the way, chat. Can we get to 20 likes before the end of the stream? We got 20 people here and 14 likes, so we got enough people in here to do it. So let's see if we can do it before the end of the stream. We got 6 replays left to get it done. Tauros lead versus the Registeel. Earthquake. Is this going to be a counter game, Gambit? All right, we T-Wave. T-Wave is good. Tauros, obviously one of the, I wouldn't say premier speed options, but it's one of the speed options in this format. Another Thief here. We steal the item from the, yeah, leave a like for Jumpluff. That's what I'm saying. Oh, we got a freeze here. I was going to say, we live the Ice Beam trying to kill Why are we faster? Okay, I guess I'm lost here. Why we're faster, but Poliwrath with the expert freeze to take out this Salamence. And now in comes Dragonite. Just go for the HP flying. Nothing too crazy about that. And then you just go for the Earthquake kill here. Yeah, pretty consistent line. In comes Miltank though. Miltank should be able to wall it. You can just go into Tauros here, I think. Yeah. Take the return. Is it to a KO? All right, we get the min. Hey, we get the min max. Hit that min max roll, and we're in a good spot. So with Celebi, all right. So we're sub. Maybe we're sub CM or like sub SD, or we're just sub seed. Okay, so sub seed just to try to outlive this Entei. Just go for the Psychic here. Get a little bit of chip on Miltank. Hop into Registeel. HP Bug. I mean, HP Bug kind of makes sense, right? It's like your easiest way to beat that Pokemon, especially if it's like CMing or SDing. Like you need just an emergency Pokemon to handle it. All right, Reflect is up. Calm Mind through the Toxic is bold. All right, we get a kind of free turn here. Oh, we're just gonna Baton Pass. That makes sense. Slacking and Kadabra are fast alternative Encore users. I think Kadabra definitely is a good option for that. I think Slacking, unfortunately, like you don't get to like actually use the turn that you Encore with really effectively, so it's kind of not a great option for that, unfortunately. But Kadabra is a Pokemon that I like a lot, and definitely will be looking to draft. Big boom there, by the way. Live on 5 HP to then boom away the Entei. And now, like, Celebi looks to just kind of lock up this game a little bit, no? Like, you just get to sub all over this Pokemon. Ooh, I might have subbed there again. Or maybe I've even leech seeded, maybe? I guess, like, you're in a position, yeah, now you just sub. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that specific choice of, like, sequencing that turn. Because now you just go Heracross. Okay, Endure, uh-oh. So now you got Slackberry going. But, like, Dragonite... Can Dragonite win this? It's a fish, but it could be a magic moment. That's true. Something to to look out for. Certainly. Can this Dragonite win? Raichu Encore's decent? Okay, and we just have Double Edge, so we just win that. Okay. Tratufo winning in top 6 versus Gaiman. Alright. We have... This is the winner's final, by the way. Mana versus Beats Black. So on the winner's side of the bracket, we're getting into like the actual like where the tournament starts to come together here. This is the finals of the winner's side of the bracket. So winner here in finals of the Emerald Open, Mana versus Beats Black. We see Mana like completely beat down on literally everyone in this tournament. Like literally the entire video, like the entire stream. So will they be able to kind of keep the pressure up here and move to finals and kind of keep those beatdowns they've been handing out going? Yep, all the sprites are right. All right, lead Fortress. Kind of scared out here by the red chase. Crawdon back, by the way. Crawdon, we saw Crawdon put in hella work early. We get an SD up. Muck is here in front of our face. We're just going to go straight to Zapdos on the return. +2 return from Crawdon, almost killing this Zapdos. Dude, Crawdon's been kind of going crazy in this, which is super hilarious. Done a lot of damage to Zapdos, and now you go into Arcanine, take a little bit of chip here, and now we're not leftovers, which is good to note. Wow, massive damage here. That miss showing why it's super important, because now you get another free turn here with the Crawdon, but Fortress is going to be able to wall it entirely. But Expert Taunt here to keep this thing from setting up hazards. And now we get to go right into the Salamence. Ooh, it's got Body Slam. Oh, that's a rough para. Those HP Rock, I really wish I clicked on the Zap turn. Yeah, if you click on the Zap turn, that's pretty good. That Body Slam para is super nasty, though. I like the idea of like trying to get aggressive, especially if you have Fire Blast here, like on the Fortress. But I mean, Body Slam out of Fortress is just tough, right? Like there's just, it's one of those things, I mean, yeah, sure, you probably are considering, but The upside of the plate is just too high. All right, Espeon is in. Set up a sub in front of the muck. All right, Sludge Bomb is here, so it's going to break sub every time. But maybe now you just go into your own fortress. Yeah, take this as an opportunity maybe to get up your own hazards or get Salmons in for free. Mean look time. Uh-oh. What are we mean looking for? We better have Ice Punch if we're going to mean look this. Or it looks like we're just going to try to use the Paralyze to break through. Hope we get a Paralyze and kill this Pokemon. I guess we get to take this into Zapdos. Get a free switch into Zapdos, so it probably wasn't doing terribly too much anyway. But I almost made top cut, but I ran to mana, got 6-0. Yeah, we were watching a bunch of mana games earlier. They were the mana was definitely cooking on this one the entire way through the tournament. This team was very, very good. Like this entire team comp was super sweet. This is like, I feel like Doug Trio teams haven't been super successful a lot in the past. I don't know the data on that. I'm just saying that as like an anecdote idea. But like this was like a really, really good team. And like we haven't seen a lot of Doug Trio on this team, but like the pressure probably exuded in the builder. It was like very difficult for these teams to come up with game plans for. What does Giraffe Rig do? I couldn't tell you, to be honest. I have not seen Giraffe is, oh yeah, it's a baton passer. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking like I knew there was like something, and it's a baton passer because it's in it's in XD Yellow Darkness, I think. No, it's in one of those games with baton pass, probably XD, I think. All right, boom, Fortress. It beats the Regice, but at this point, Jolteon versus Doug Trio is gonna lock this game up. And Mana has cooked honestly this whole tournament so far and is in finals, which is like honestly pretty deserving. Like they've just been like completely dominating this whole Emerald Open like top cut. Like every game we've watched them play, they've just like completely felt like they've completely smurfed. All right, Tretufo versus H-Cloud. We have 2 more losers brackets games here. Zap Dougie is always scary. That's true. Zap Dougie is definitely always scary. All right, so we got 2 more losers brackets games. We have H-Cloud versus Tretufo. The winner plays Beats Black, in losers finals, and then they go on to play Mana in the true finals. Callis kept down talking Doug Trio in every draft only for it to reach finals. I feel like Doug Trio has to be good, right? Like, surely Doug Trio is good, like just like the concept of it. The problem is the only time I've used Doug Trio is I used it on like a really bad stall team. So like my only experience with Doug Trio is not good. But I feel like there has to be like team comps. You have to have Zapdos to enable it. I think that's probably true. Damn, this is still going on. We only got like 3 more sets of games. We have losers. What is this technically? Losers top 4. Losers top 4. Losers finals. And then the grand finals are left. I agree though with Zapdos. I don't know how you guys do these long ass streams. Bro, I don't know how I do it. I'm struggling here a little bit. I was gonna get Puff in here to come help me, but my stream crashed. Like streaming with him. I don't know if it's like I'm sharing screen and like my PC just gave up. I'm so concerned that my PC is just gonna give out one of these days. I really don't want to have to buy a new one, man. It's gonna feel so sad. But Draftberry, isn't Slack everywhere? Yeah, Slack is used a lot in situations where there's like no sand and stuff. Slack is like pretty much one of the only forms of speed control that like actually exists in this format. Unfortunately, that's like of all the things that like I love this format, but like the only thing I would say for me personally that's a little bit of a deterrent is the fact that there's pretty poor speed control. So you can't beat with Slack. True, there is that as well. But then you like the problem is like Zap is like such a good enabler. Maybe you just yeah, I don't know. Interesting to think about. All right, top 4. Let's see what we got here. Doubles out on either side here. T-Tar in. Looks like H-Cloud's going to get Glalie, but we eat a crit on the Brick Break here from Tretufo's Miltank. Rest Glalie is crazy work. Resto Chesto, okay, just to get back to full. We are going to get 2 KO'd from here, so we are risking crit. Sandstorm might be an idea to deal with Endure. The problem with Sandstorm is this like Man, it's so tough to call those turns. It's so tough to call those turns, right? Because, like, they could just kill you as well. Like, if you Sandstorm and you don't die, like... Or I guess Sandstorm... I don't... Ignore what I just said. Let's start over. I'm too tired. I'm so ready for this turn to be over. Sandstorm makes sense, but, like, if they just don't have Endure and attack you, like... I don't know. It's kind of a tough situation. I don't know. You have to, like, think through the matchup, I think, a little bit. I'm sure there's, like, situations where it can all work out, etc. But, right, Mens comes in here on a double out into T-Tar. Probably a good matchup. Oh, we lived the Brick Break, though, and we missed the Rock Slide. Wow, tough for H-Clat here. Really behind the 8-ball here. Had to, like, burn our Chesto Berry on Glalie. Yo, Jump Bluff here. Yo, you think this Jump Bluff is going to encore this Mens? You think we're encoring this Mens here? Yeah, nice fucking Salamence, buddy. Alright, I was thinking H-Cloud was, like, glazing this Jump Bluff in general chat earlier. And I was like, yeah, I mean, sure, maybe it's good. But, like, Jump Bluff has been, like, all over these, like, last few battles. Just, like, dominating with fast encore. Are we just trying to PP stall this Pokemon now? Yeah, we're just trying to PP stall out this Salamence, at least out of substitutes, which is kind of funny. Or we go T-Tar. Probably just trying to break the sub at this point. As our opponent is just going to go into Miltank. So you go for the DD here. Making sure we just don't get randomly DD Mickey'd here in this mid-game. It wouldn't be inconsistent. It would be inconsistent. Corp. I had seen a dog run Toxic and beat Salak. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where, like, you just had... I don't know. There's always the inherent risk of, like, trying to play around these things. But, like, it can just be tough. I don't know. I don't know what a good heuristic would be to, like, run that. Like, go for Sandstorm or Toxic. Like, Toxic probably better. Like, to go for those. I don't know what a good heuristic would be. Alright, see here. Dragon Claw crit on the Swampert. Dude, I feel like everything is going against H-Clat right now. Like, these crits. Like, we've had, like, multiple crits. We've had a miss, too. Like, it feels like we're just super falling behind now. We're going to have to, like, spend turns, like, protecting. We go Jump Bluff here. Eat a Hidden Power. We at least encore this. Hidden Power. Though I think I kind of like Leech Seed here, to be honest. Yeah, like, because they're probably just going to switch, right? I feel like the Encore is super useful, and, like, you don't have to force it every time, depending on, like, the situation. But that's clicking Encore is just safer here, especially, like, you have so many good answers to a lot of these Pokemon that you might as well just take your time with this battle. Let's see if we have Toxic here. There we go. Toxic's obviously, like, Toxic Moltres is, like, one of the best sets for this Pokemon. I used Moltres on my last Emerald Open team last time, and it was super awesome the entire time. Just a super broken Pokemon. And now we get Glalie back in. So, like, if we're H-Cloud, we're getting back into this game, right? Like, we got multiple spikes up now. We probably try to get a boom here, or maybe we get up the last spike. Yeah, we just boom the Heracross. Heracross gets sacked off. Moltres seems really good. I love Moltres. I think that Pokemon is super fire. It's definitely one of my favorite Pokemon in ADV that I've used. And, like, these fire types are just super good in this format. There's, like, not a lot of them, but the ones that kind of exist outside of Entei, I think Entei's kind of bad that I've used, but, like, a lot of them are, like, super good. Hello, where do I find the new players guide? Perfect. Let me pause the stream for a second and find that. The new player guide is in, if you go, I'm going to post it in chat. There's some other resources in there, like new mechanics, if you don't know the mechanics of ADV, or just need a refresher, honestly. Like, if you play a lot of new gens, honestly, a refresher of the ADV mechanics doesn't hurt. This is the ADV new player draft guide. I think Zinc did this. Yeah, this is Zinc, I think, who put this together. But this is basically the new player guide, like, just like what you need to know about what's good in ADV Draft League, and then in the if you're new, there's a bunch of new things that you can just look at if you know draft or new draft, etc. But if you're new to ADV, all the information you'll need is there. Yeah, no problem. All right, Moltres comes in. We set up a Reflect. Moltres, I mean, Moltres is in a good spot here, right? To just Flamethrower. You just go for the Protect and it'll just see. Ooh, CM is a pretty good click there on the Protect. And then I have to go Tyranitar. So we have one more move. Probably our last move is coverage for this Tyranitar, which at +1 to even kill. We're just going to go Chump Bluff. Hidden Power, yeah, Hidden Power, Fighting, or some sort of like Hidden Power Grass, something like that. Either way, Encore comes out. I like Leech Seed here, honestly, but Encore is just super safe. You have to use Morzing Sun on it outside of Sand matchups. Yeah, that part is super useful. It kind of yeah, I mean, it plays a little similarly, but you have like a lot more that you can do with it in draft because T-Tar is not there. And that's why the fire types are, I find, are so good here. Is once you like remove T-Tar on like half the teams, there's a lot more you can do with them. All right, shout out Wishcash, by the way. LRXC channel legend, Wishcash. We get a Surf here. It's going to 2-hit KO this Weezing. Sludge? That has to have been a... Surely we didn't mean that, right? Surely we didn't mean to run Sludge on this guy? Unless I don't see the vision for Sludge. I might not. Surely we meant Sludge Bomb, right? Sludge for the extra PP? I guess for the extra PP, sure, yeah. That would be the only reasoning I can think of. It's H-Cloud, though. I'll defer to them and trust their vision of this. Surely they know what they're doing. And surely I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, we'll bring T-Tar in on the Psychic again. So T-Tar gets a pretty good turn here, but we're going to use this as a double into Moltres on the Reflect. Okay, so we're getting a little lost in the sauce here. We eat this Psychic, and we're just going to go for a Roar. Okay. Just trying to prevent this thing from setting up again. Kind of makes sense. Moltres is super low HP, though. Here comes T-Tar. Eats that Hidden Power pretty effectively. Now you have a tough switch in here, but we're going to go into Swampert here. Sunny Day time, okay. In comes Sunny Day. This Overheat probably, or we're just gonna go Fire Blast. This Fire Blast is not something that you're gonna be able to switch into on this team, but we should switch. Okay. So you go Moltres. Well, this Moltres is gonna get some powerful clicks now. We're gonna go Weezing though, just because I mean we're not gonna kill anyway, so there's no reason to stay in. And we're just gonna sack this Weezing off here. We wake up, get a burn off though. Burn here is pretty nice on the Miltank. This did reveal Heal Bell though, right? So, all right. Do we go for the Encore here? Do we just set up a Leech Seed and try to keep this thing's HP low? We got up the Encore. It looks like we're trying to set up for a DD Tyranitar endgame here. So we get this thing locked in on Burn to return, which means Dragon Dance is going to come out. Wishcash is already burned too with double spike, so it's going to struggle to really do a lot. Espeon is not going to be able to do anything here, I don't think, either. Wow, we just Dragon Dance in the space. That makes sense. I mean, we're probably... Oh, we got to Reflect up. Okay. So maybe we were concerned... I mean, we're probably concerned about beating... Wow, that just kills. I mean, that makes sense. Wishcash comes out. Do we kill through the Reflect? We might not. Not at... at 28 we probably do. Alright, we just set up the Substitute on the Surf. Trying to maybe stall out of these Reflect turns just a little bit. I guess we also can stall out the Burn here. No reason not to do this. And now we should just be able to Earthquake our way through. Reflect is down for the Miltank. Here in the Miltank at 53%. I guess it's going to be at 40% at the end here, yeah. It's just going to die to Earthquake, and Entei is going to die to Earthquake as well. So H-Clat is through, goes through here to loser semifinals. So now 2 more sets of battles here. We got losers finals, Beats Black versus H-Clat, and the winner of this will play against Mana. And if Mana wins, so then when we get there, we'll get there. If Mana wins, then they just win the whole thing. But the losers bracket final has to beat them twice. So that's how that's going to work at the end. We got 25 people here. right for the end of the stream. The final battles, we get our peak viewers. Let's see if we can hit the 20 likes. As I said, we got 25 people here, 16 likes. Surely we can hit it before the end of the stream. Let's get this refreshed so we can actually have the matchup showing as we want it to, showing correctly. As we still see all of these Pokemon. We still see all the names incorrectly. I guess we still these are the right Pokemon. They just have the names fucked on the bottom. So there we go. Big, get a spike up, low kick. Immediately remove the Glalie. So without a spinner here, or we got a Fortress, so we do have a spinner here, but prioritizing that one hazard over basically everything else from H-Clat's side. And now we get Crawdon. Why is Crawdon like actually smurfing this tournament right now? We've seen like Jump Off and Crawdon just have like crazy performances right now. Knockoff, big turn there just to remove the item from the Weezing. And it looks like we're just special Crawdon. We get burned though. Okay, so kind of a free turn. Like if we're just full special, then like we're actually okay with that. And it looks like the Regice is going to come out in front of Regice. So okay, this this looks to be an epic Pokemon game right here. All right, T-Tar comes out, trying to hopefully take advantage of a turn here. We get the Crawdon in. Probably not the best situation for Beats Black here. The immovable object versus immovable object in the chat. Yeah, that's Regice for you. It looks like we're just going to keep surfing on this Tyranitar. Okay. Oh, we get flinched. That's tough. Don't get any free chip with Surf up on that Pokemon. Regice Music, yeah. Yeah, definitely the peak of ADV when you got two immovable Regices going at each other. In the just going at it. All right, we got a Sludge Bomb here, but Regice. All right, hey, one immovable object did something to the other, and we did a little bit of chip. But if this is rest, we want to make sure we pressure that Pokemon consistently the rest of the battle to prevent it from getting a rest off. Now Jolteon is going to struggle to do that. Hidden Power. Yeah, Hidden Power Fighting probably. That did literally nothing. And we go for the Rock Slide. So it looks like we're on H-Clat side just trying to get... Oh, that's Hidden Power Grass. I'm dumb. Don't ignore me. As I said, we've been streaming a lot today. H-Clat just trying to kind of garner the idea of what the rest of the set here is. HP Grass does a lot, but if you have Ice Beam, we take this Salamence with us. And we take that all day. And now, like, we're just super up on Pokemon here. Especially with, like, full HP Tyranitar. Like, Tyranitar kind of just smokes the rest of this battle. Hidden Power Bug. Yeah, it's definitely Hidden Power Grass. And this is a good opportunity. If Regice has rest, you definitely go for the rest here if you have it. Alright, we just go for Ice Beam to a KO. For here, you probably just Rock Slide, right? Or Hidden Power. Yeah, Hidden Power is probably fine too. And you just kill the Weezing. But the problem is this T-Tar is just going to be able to kind of smoke you. Like, you have to sack your Moltres now here. Or sack your thing to Moltres. Not good. And unfortunately, Jolteon Espeon just can't beat the combination of Pokemon that are left. Like, sure, you can 2-KO this Regice from here. But, like, T-Tar is just going to be able to completely cook you here. In this battle at full HP against these final two Pokemon. Like, there's just, you just don't have enough going for you at this point. T-Wave, I mean, T-Wave, you gotta go for it, right? Like, you gotta you gotta play for some paras at this point. Because, like, you're doing decent damage, right? The problem is, yeah, you just get smoked. And if Espeon just doesn't have coverage for this, then, like, there's just not much you could do. You also got full HP Moltres to deal with in the back. I mean, this is your outright. Calm Mind into T-Tar and hope it pairs a million times. If it pairs here, then you could be in an okay spot. But there we go. No para hacks. And that is H-Clat moving to finals of Emerald Open. So this is the grand finals of Emerald Open. Very, very close battle that was. I think... Does it say on the dock which teams they used first? I guess I shouldn't say that out loud. That's kind of spoiling, isn't it? Ignore that. Renee didn't say that. Let's see. Yeah, they use East teams. Okay. All right. So we're in the finals. If Mana wins this, then they win the tournament. Mana wins the tournament outright. If HClat wins this first battle, then they play again, and then the winner takes all. So standard grand final format. This is the final. This is the finals here. So thank you everyone. Thanks everyone who's watched up to this point, by the way. We've had like a pretty consistent high viewer count the whole stream. And we've gained a lot of subs, a lot of likes, a lot of love this stream. And I really appreciate this. It's been a great start to Emerald Open. Drafting starts on Thursday. That's going to be super excited. I'm super gassed for that. Ready to get going on that. But we got bigger fish to fry right now. We got Focus Punch Muck to smoke Glalie on turn 1. Glalie smoked again on turn 1. We get a spike up though, which is pretty good. Get a spike up and we get a boom. So Muck, dude, Muck is cooking. I remember this game happening live. Shout out Muck, by the way. Let's rewatch this, by the way. Let's fully take in what this Muck just did. Boom, Focus Punch, cook the Muck, cook the Glalie. T-Tar comes out. Brick Break, boom. Goodbye, T-Tar. T-Tar's cooked. And then a boom to finish it off. Muck just takes 3 Pokemon out of the sky. Manaphy's just been cooking. Mana's been cooking the whole tournament. And then Muck just goes crazy. Yeah, this happening in finals is definitely shice. I remember watching that live. I lost my mind. That shit was crazy. Crazy fucking work to just see that cook like that. So now, like, HClat's kind of like, man, what a dire spot to be in. You know what I mean? Like, you just lost, like, your T-Tar and, like, your Hazard Center. Like, it just spun away the spikes. Like, you got, like, nothing out of those first few turns except a Muck Dad. Now, we do get a Toxic here on the Vaporeon. We kind of have to hope this isn't Heal Bell at this point, right? Like, that's kind of where we have to... That's kind of where our head has to be at here. Like, if this is Heal Bell, then we're kind of in a cooked spot here. We go Regice. It is a Wish. So you're probably thinking Wish Protect BP maybe. So I think Heal Bell is still pretty likely on this set. We do get to Wish into Fortress, and we do Paralyze that. We never see a Heal Bell, though. And I feel like Heal Bell and Eat the Wish would have been a pretty good turn there. We got a nice little HP Fire, though, here to push past the Fortress. Fortress gets 1 spike. This is insane. True. Ice Beam. Goodbye. So Regice is pulling back a little bit. Like, Mana's team does struggle a little bit with Regice outside of the Arcanine. Oh, in comes the God Jumpluff. You know Jumpluff had to be here at the end, right? You know Jumpluff just had to be here, right? And now you get to set up a sub. So no Encore here. Icy Wind, though. Nasty work. Only Jumpluff can get us back into this game at this point. We probably set up another sub here. I see why Muck is a menace and Jimothy Cool are true. Dude, Muck, hey, when Muck gets going, Muck gets going. 1 HP is a little bit unfortunate here, but you just go into Regice every time here. Eat this Hydro Pump, just a little bit, but Vaporeon down, and like, after like a pretty horrific start, like, HClat's kind of pulled this one back a little bit. This Arcanine is still a problem, though, to actually break down for this team. I guess, like, Arcanine, like, is not really doing a lot here, but we have the hidden power on the Moltres to lock in the 2-hit KO on the Arcanine. And now, like, the Toxic Miss here is kind of brutal, though. You're probably Toxicing trying to catch a Zapdos or, like, the Hidden Mon here. So I think maybe you're thinking of the Hidden Mon is probably Dugtrio at this point. So in comes Zapdos. You're probably sacking up the Moltres if you're HClat here at this point. It's not really doing much for you. Now you bring in the Jumpluff. Here we go. Shout out Jumpluff, by the way. Getting a fat Leech Seed off. And that's going to allow us to get a little bit of HP on entry here with our Regice after the spike in the Sandstorm and the leftovers. And now they just set up the light screen. You get a T-Wave off on this. And now it's Regice versus the final Pokemon, which you have to assume is probably Dugtrio here. And like Dugtrio versus Regice is pretty good for the Regice. Like it could be some sort of Endure, like it's going to be some sort of reversal set. That would be like a possibility as like a problem. But like at least in the Zapdos matchup, like you're content with what's going on here. The problem is it's staying at pretty high HP, all things considered. At least you get an Ice Beam, or what's it called? A Hidden Power off on this, or a Thunderbolt off on this. But now you kill this. You're at 65, and it's going to be the Duck Tree at last. The light screen wore off, which is good. So, like, if you're... Dude, Magnitude, look, Magnitude is nasty, by the way. Going for Magnitude, I don't, like... Hold on. Like, this is a fucking ridiculous ending. Like, to watching, like... like, the 9, like... That's so funny. Like, oh, this game watching live was, like, ridiculous. Like, the Magnitude almost killed the guy at the end instead of going for the flinch. Like, that's pretty crazy work. You know what? I respect that. So, we got our actual finals here. Mana versus... What is this? It's Tail Glow, right? Yeah, Tail Glow. They're using their OG teams for the finals of Emerald Open. This is the actual finals now. Magnitude base power is like 100. What? Hold on. Pokemon Magnitude base powers. I don't freaking remember, I'll be honest with you. Come on, Bulbapedia. I know you got me. 9 is 110. 9 is 110. So you had to hit the 150. You had to hit the big 10 there if you were going to pull that one out out of the bag. Yeah, it's 110. So, hey, I respect it. Like, Earthquake was never killing there, so you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. But Mana versus H-Clot finals. This is the teams that they drafted in pools, by the way. So this would have been the teams they used before we get to the top 16, because we do a top 16 redraft. We get a big Scizor Mimic here. Mimic trying to get spikes up here, because, like, no, I guess there's, like, Armaldo, but... You probably don't assume spin. You probably don't run spin on that set as a result. And, like, getting hazards up here for mana would have been super, super fire. Seeing as he defied Muck, true. Yeah. Muck put up the best performer it ever could. Performance it ever could. And just could not cook the rest of the way. Hidden power out here from Scizor. Will Scizor get put on the map? Will we finally see a Demon Scizor performance in Emerald Open? You'll never know. Alright, we're just spamming Toxic here. Alright, we spam Toxic until the Mimic is used, and then we can get a Spike up. We just go for the Protect, though. This one, I feel like we're definitely... Get your popcorn ready. I feel like we're going to be in this battle for a while. We get up a Spike here, but, like, they're just going to spin this away. Yeah, you're going to spin this away every time. We just go Armaldo, eat the spin. Scizor comes out, Hidden Power. And it feels like we're just going to play this cycle around. We're going to at least get, like, decent damage on the Skarmory over time. But, like, Skarmory's always just Toxicking, right? Until, like, a Mimic happens. And, like, you're just, like, you just don't want to, like, ever get... Spike. You just want to make sure spikes never go up here if you're H-Clot, because that's like probably your worst case scenario in this. Not that your team is super spike weak, but like Registeel, Vaporeon, Armaldo, Hypno, like if spikes go up against this team, it's going to be pretty dangerous for you long term in this battle. Alright, Rapid Spin. I mean, we're never getting to a point where we're, like, PP stalling this Rapid Spin, but, like, we're just kind of getting through this sequence here. Blastoise is pretty hard to break, and Skarmory can't really spike on it. Yeah. Yeah, spike damage is the same. Yep, spike is the exact same in that generation. I'm not an old-gen ball knower. But don't worry, we'll make you an old-gen ball knower by the end of these next couple of months. Alright, we're just kind of locking in on this sequence, right? Like, there's just not much to really do here. Alright, we break this up by going Registeel here on the Mimic. Alright, we get D-Knight in. Let's see. D-Knight, if we have, like, Fire Blast, like, we do have a good turn here. Alright, Thunder Wave is good as well. I'll be consuming ADV content like no tomorrow. Hell yeah. All right, this game. All right, we get our Laxin actually on a protect turn, so this could be good. Body Slam. I'm gonna be the Zern of EO in the next few years. True. Hell yeah. Look, all I'm saying is if there's any year to get into ADV, this is the year to get into ADV, right? Like this is the year we had so much good ADV with the Hoenn Draft Invitational Tournament that just have to get involved. It's just such a fun format for sure. All right, this game I haven't commentated on a lot, but like we're in this one for the long haul, right? Like this is definitely trending towards mid 100s in that like eventually someone's gonna have to break through. Draft got me entering for my first Mono tournament this year. Nice. We got Steelwing though, so Steelwing's gonna push past. Like this is our first instance of really like getting pressure going. Nice Morning Sun on that turn. And we get a Marowak double in. Unfortunately, we go Jolteon or Vaporeon there. But a Jolteon comes out too. Nice to catch that. Gets a Registeel in. Registeel takes a decent amount here, 29. Definitely not something to laugh at here. And like if we're mana, we're finally getting a little bit of good progress here. We paralyzed the Registeel, which will be nice. We'll start to get some paras on that, allowing us to get progress. Focus Punch comes out. Yeah, we're trying to farm some Focus Punches. Lose focus there. Dude, if I'm man, I'm going for it again. Come on, you gotta go for it again, right? But Vaporeon is obviously gonna come in here and live every time. But now, like this is where these paras come into play, right? Like it's gonna be, you're gonna have to like get risky with these Wish turns at low HP. How good is Dragonite in draft? Oh my god, I remember the server almost restarted on them mid-finals, which would have been nasty work. Dragonite, I think, is pretty good in an ADV draft, actually. I've enjoyed it the few times I've used it. It's definitely a really good like second-round pick to combo with like something like Snorlax or Metagross, just as like a setup win condition to go along with your breaker. It's certainly really good. It's got like a lot of utility. Like it's got Thunder Wave, which is broken. Why is there still all 12 on turn 56? It's ADV draft. This ain't, yeah, Dragonite, Metagross is fire. Yeah, that's one of my top combos I'm looking for. Like Lax plus cheap Gengar or Metagross Dragonite. Are we playing who or something? Bro, who gets like all the love for being a stall player? This is just what this format is, right? Like you're gonna just run into a lot of these team comps sometimes that just are super defensive. Just naturally in this type of environment where the only choice item is Choice Band. There's no like Life Orb or anything like that. The Pokemon are pretty balanced in terms of like their stats, and with Leftovers being the best item, that kind of gears you towards defensive options a decent amount of the time. But like, I mean, as like I said in this battle, like we're certainly taking our time through this, but I feel like mana has made the most progress, right? Like I don't know if we have Heal Bell. Like if we have Heal Bell on Vaporeon, that saves a lot of problems, but we've got a lot of paralyzing going on here, which like makes it tougher for H-Clat to like consistently defend against this offense in the long run. Yeah, like there's nothing has really happened for H-Clat positively here. Like we've taken a lot of chip, but like our team isn't necessarily one that's going to like endgame win. Like we have SDR Maldo as like a way to push a lot of damage. But like that, like without like like we don't have spikes up here because of the fact that we've had Mimic Scizor the entire time. So that's really like spikes being our main form of offense here just really hasn't been able to work. We used to get tilted on 6 year install matches in 7, but ADV OU, yeah. If you don't like longer Pokemon, then ADV might not be for you because these games can go for quite a while. But I don't know. I think people. One thing I will say, like my experience moving into like the Wi-Fi community more than Showdown community as of recently is like, I feel like there's definitely an over hatred of stall in the Wi-Fi community, and a lot of people who are like are too like quick to call things stall. I don't know. It's one thing I've noticed, and like I don't know like if it's just, I don't know why it just happens to be a thing there, rather than some of the other communities. But I don't know. It's one thing I've noticed, and I think stall's interesting. Like, I think outside of the fact that it's like a hassle to actually like click the buttons on Wi-Fi, like Wi-Fi does make it a hassle. Like, I think these games are actually like super interesting. YouTube comment section while lose their shit over stall. I would hate stall. I will say, like, I think part of it is stall on cartridge is like actually ridiculous to play against sometimes. Look, I'm not above playing stall on cartridge. I've done it before. Like when I did Wi-Fi battles OU back in like Gen 6 and Gen 4 and 5. Like, hey, I ran solid cartridge. I got no shame. But on Showdown, yeah, I think part of it is that on Wi-Fi, it's so hard to like play. The timer is such a problem. They're like on Showdown, it's fine. Like this game, like would be a nightmare to play on Wi-Fi. Like no questions asked. But on Showdown, like we're in a chill spot here. So I just found it, playing it on Wi-Fi is annoying. I can agree with that. And it's like, I think part of it is like a lot of like, especially in Wi-Fi, because I think it's hard to play against. A lot of people just in Wi-Fi don't have experience playing against it, which means when you run into someone who can actually put together the stall pieces, which is like, I would say in draft kind of impossible, it does become tough to play against because it's something you're not really used to, and it's super hard to do on Wi-Fi. Like to keep the focus, keep the commentary. Wow, I forgot Sealink can actually miss. Since each turn takes so long, I'd rather put my head, yeah. On Wi-Fi, it's super tough. All right, turn 96, we finally lost to Pokemon. Because it's hard to learn as a new player to beat it with most teams. That's true. Playing in stall is definitely a skill, definitely a tough skill to learn. Especially if you don't play against it often. Like if you ladder OU a lot, then you'll be fine. But all right, we finally get a focus punch off here. We're only doing 41. I'll tell you what happened in turn 1. Well, by turn 3, we had 4 Pokemon dead. Focus punch here, though, on the Wish, doing the most here. We probably see Protect. Oh, that's a huge para, though, by the way. A huge para, though. We get the Wish into Armaldo, but on this defensive team, the first piece falls. And that's what I was talking about earlier. Like HP damage was kind of equal on both sides, but Thunderwave is like literally like getting things paralyzed is such amazing progress to make in a format like this. Because if you're going through these same sequences over and over again, where like Pokemon get low and they have to heal out, the paralyzed chance is like you get that para eventually, and that para will be useful. As bad as it is to say, the big 5% crit, yeah, like the para is going to be useful, and you're going to eventually, especially in these 100 turn battles, like you're eventually going to hit a para in a good turn and take advantage of that. And like you can tell, like this game is so different because of the fact that we never got spikes up. Like H-Clot is on turn 110 and is finally going to set up a spike here again, but like it's going to get spun away immediately by Blastoise. And our team really has no immediate pressure to Blastoise slap. So like at this point, like Mana's team is just like completely like just going to be able to take over at some point. Like Estos here on Armaldo, and see what I get. Like another paralyzed. Armaldo gets paralyzed here. We're going to try to leftovers our way out of this, but at this point, like Zangoose comes in and tries to find something, but Skarmory to Blastoise might have to draft better on that. Yeah. I mean, H-Clad had just doesn't really have a lot of like actual options to like break Blastoise on his team. Like you look at this team, like Blastoise is a super tough Pokemon to beat. And like at this point, like draft Skarm and then draft 7 Electric or Grass types, yeah. I mean, we could have used something that actually beat Blastoise on this team. I mean, in pools, yeah, I don't know. You kind of run the risk of losing a Blastoise, but I think all of this to say is like we're going to be here for quite a few more turns, but I think Mana has pretty much won this game and has been in a winning position for the majority of this battle and is at this point pretty close to like actual victory here. We're trying to get up spikes, but like we're at a position where like it's not like we're ever going to get rid of Rapid Spin, right? And we're never going to get our health back to a point where we're going to be able to keep these spikes off. Now we do get a Toxic here, but as I said, like there's a refresh Rapid Spin. Like this specific Blastoise set was just never something that I think this team really had the kit to deal with. Like it's funny getting box checked by Blastoise. Maybe there could have been some Hypno type of set to beat it. and switching it on spin to pressure stall. That would have been good. The problem is with that the problem is with that is you get caught once, then like there's nothing you can do, right? And like you have to do that like 32. You have to do that at least like 30 so plus times, not counting the protects on Skarmory. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of ways that you can potentially do it. Just do that 30 times, bro. Yeah, not a problem. They're never gonna surf once. Not a single surf is coming your way. I guess there wouldn't be because there's an S-Toss here. So I guess in theory, it's this specific set. It's kind of free. Not kind of. Well, it's okay. Like, it kind of works, but it's hard to predict that. You get the Encore here. So, yeah, you get some Encore, and, like, maybe you pressure stall that way a little bit, but yeah. I mean, at this point, like, this game is just going to go forever. I mean, this jump left's doing all it can. Like, we get our Maldo and are able to get some lefties and some Leech Seed recovery. It's not going to be able to get to center range of S-Toss, though. When we just go into Lax on the Protect. I mean, we were actually killing there with S-Toss, so I kind of think maybe staying in was fine. Double Protect, though, easy. Excuse me. Yeah, easy as you like, I guess. You take that, but Encore on the S-Toss, and now you just set up another Leech Seed here. I mean, like, I haven't been following this league at all. Give me the rundown of everything. This is the actual finals of the last Emerald Open right here that you're watching right now. So we're in a pretty big stall game of Gen 3 Draft League, where the game at this point, like we're getting some health back, but like at this point, as we kind of discussed, like the mana just kind of has the inevitability in this matchup with all the paralyzing. Jump lefts at low HP. Like, there you go. Hit a pair there. S-Toss through. And, like, these just have S-Toss, right? So, like, they're not even putting real pressure. So, like, you're going to take the S-Tossers that aren't paired versus the S-Tossers that are. You get a Boom. The Boom doesn't even kill. But we do get Zangoose in for free. Like, Zangoose picks up a kill here. Flail is crazy, by the way. Not even a 2 KO. That's so nasty. That's so brutal that you don't even get the kill of Flail. Alright, in comes Zangoose. I mean, Zangoose is your win con, right? And you're just going to keep roaring into Zangoose. At a certain point, you just got to attack, right? Like, the move is S-Toss here. Now, I guess your goal is to get Jump Left in, right? Because you want to get a Leech Seed off on this Pokemon. The problem is this thing is not going to be able to live this S-Toss here. So you have to... They're going to switch. Wow. I mean, you got to make that play, right? Like on the Leech Seed to have a chance at this battle. The Thunderbolt is going to not kill, but I mean, it's basically dead, right? Like you're not going to sack it off, but this is real video games. Yeah, this is ADV Draft League, man. Like this is what this shit's all about. Armaldo getting paralyzed here. Might have had a chance to kill the Snorlax, but in comes Jump Left. I mean, H-Cloud's team is basically done at this point. You know, maybe you try to find another Zangoose opportunity. But, like, now you have Wish Jolteon just to gain all the HP back. And you just get into Dragonite. Dragonite should be able to have enough to get this battle done here at the end. But 170 turns. I mean, we're just Leech Seeding, right? Like, I guess we got to do something here. This is our best chance. I pull it out. We get Zangoose here. In on Lax. Like, this is actually not bad. Like, you have a chance to kill with SD. The problem is you're just going to die to Body Slam, right? That's what makes it thrilling, but I agree. But that is the end of the battle. H-Cloud forfeits on turn 167. And that was Emerald Open number 4. All of the top 16 that took us 4 hours to get through. Thank you everyone for tuning out to the stream. This was fun to get a little bit of excitement going in before we get into Emerald Open proper. Emerald Open proper is not the right word. Emerald Open 5. Drafts start this Thursday. If you have not signed up already, join the Discord channel. I'll put the link to the Discord in here. You probably joined through the what's it called? The server anyway. I guess it's in the sign up link. If you're just joining here randomly, nope, that is not the link I wanted. Okay, everything should be in the sign up form. If you haven't joined, join the tournament in the sign up form. This is gonna be PTA. This is gonna be a fun tournament. We're doing 2 streams to end battle pools in 2 weeks on the 15th and the 16th of March. I would have done the first 2 weeks as well, but I'm in Vancouver for regionals, VGC regionals. So if you haven't signed up, sign up there. The link to the Discord should be on the sign up as well. Make sure you join the Discord as well. Make sure you subscribe so if you want to watch these games, you don't miss any one of them. Thank you everyone for tuning out. This stream did super awesome. Thankful for everyone who turned out. For even if, you know, especially if you turned out for all 4 hours. This was super awesome. But as I said, 2 more of these streams are coming. I might do a stream where we go over the drafts. I don't know. It'll depend on like what happens with my videos and stuff leading up to Vancouver regionals, but we might do a stream where we just waffle for 2 hours, glazing the drafts, hating on our favorite players and stuff. But we might do that for an hour or 2 for a little bit of fun. But thank you so much for everyone who tuned in. We'll see everyone in the next video, the next stream, whatever you tune into. Will, at least for Emerald Open, your next Emerald Open stream will be on March 15th if we don't do a draft glazing stream. So thanks everyone for coming by. We'll see everyone in the next stream or upload. And thanks everyone for coming out.